Shit makes me so happy when there's annoying noises at the start of everything. I was listening to some old Rollmaster stuff, and every time we had the boobies test, which was pretty hilarious.
That's where I got it from. That's where.
Right?
Ned that did it, right?
It was Ned. Yeah, it was Ned with his boobies every time. Ned with his boobies. It was very well. Those were simple.
To be clear, it was Ned saying boobies, not Ned's boobies.
I mean, they weren't broadcasting video in those days.
Yeah, it's true. We weren't broadcasting video. You have no idea how much we saw Ned's boobies.
That is true. I will claim ignorance, and I will sleep better for it.
That's probably true. So, hi, welcome to session 37 of Iron Gods. We are edging ever closer to the end of the Lords of Rust book, which is book 2, here on rpgmp3.com. Please visit us in all our places, talk to us on the Discord, visit us on the website, go to our Patreon and empty your bank account into it. Everything will be appreciated. Thank you so much.
Join our OnlyFans.
Right? Maybe one day. It's just basically they have to join it to stop us posting dick pictures.
Ain't nothing gonna stop me.
Well, I don't know. There might be some money in it. I think there's only one of us who could make a really good go of OnlyFans, to be honest.
Me?
And that's Thing.
Don't stop me now. I'm having such a good time. I'm having a ball.
All right.
All right. Who would like to do a recap of last session?
We faffed about in this room, almost got eaten by a gelatinous blob, leveled up by dealing with the gelatinous blob.
You did deal with the gelatinous blob.
Yeah, it was like dissolving corpses in like some kind of charnel pit of some kind, place where dead bodies were discarded.
I mean, you've got to go take a dump somewhere, right?
And then we retreated to Nalake's room, I believe, where the giant batteries are, and we were going to rope trick and rest up because we're almost out of healing spells. And
almost out of everything.
Yeah.
So, yes, there's rooms with batteries in. Did you kill 2 robots as well?
Yes, we killed some robots. With
so.
Fucking great violence.
3, I want to say, wasn't it? Or was it only 2?
That was 2. According to my notes, 2 robots.
Much sadness. Is there any salvageable bits in those robots?
I tried
there's
to
always
salvageable.
There's always salvageable bits in the robots. It's just whether Buligup has smashed them into...
No, but Thing did save some monitors before I smashed them to hell.
He did. He was busy like messing around with the monitors that you weren't smashing.
And I did precision damage, like a shit ton of precision backstab damage on mine, because I was trying to disable it with as minimal damage as possible to try to have him recover parts and.
Oh, you mean the robot?
Possible. Yeah, the robot.
Yeah, the problem with a lot of those robots is they explode,
right?
Because their power cores overheated.
Yeah, and they were kind of cobbled together. It looked like they were kind of janky, like made in China stamps on them or something.
Well, every time they take certain amounts of damage, you actually end up causing actual damage to them. And I think both of them had their power cores overheat. So there's not a lot left of the insides, to be honest.
Cool. All right.
What you doing?
Well,
are you resting? Do we assume you rested, or what's the plan for resting? You're in the room with the batteries, I believe. Would you like a description of that room? Would that be a good place to begin?
Yes, please.
Yes, sure. But also, did we rest? Because I'm sitting at 13 hit points, so.
I think we were going to because you used up all your spells healing the rest of the party, and...
Cool.
Okay. We're not quite rested yet, but there were plans in the pipe. The north wall of this room is a tangle of ruins and debris, while in the center of the room stand 4 tall pillars with glowing bands of pale purple light pulsing along their sides.
Pulsing purple.
They are immense. Well, Thing knows they're immense banks of batteries used to store vast amounts of power.
Ooh.
Likely the ones that were in the tower that we detonated.
Quite possibly.
Yes. Before we rest, because I have a power cord, power cable, I would like to...
He's going to plug in his phone.
Well, I would like to see if I can take charges from the batteries to top off Buligup's grav clip and any other devices we have that are not time worn that have are down on charges.
It's fair. I don't think grav clip was time worn, was it?
No.
Yes, you find a port and you plug in your power cable and you charge stuff up. It draws power easily.
Now, if we could just take these batteries with us, is this something that I'keztu could lift? Or
I mean, they're enormous. I mean, I'keztu might be able to lift one of them, but just literally, he would probably have to drag it out of here.
What about a haversack?
I think they're a little big to fit in my haversack.
They're also quite heavy. I mean, is there a weight limit on your haversack?
Yes, in various chambers.
Yes, it's probably heavier than the main chamber.
Oh, right. That's right.
I mean, it's a battery. It's a battery that's bigger than I'keztu.
If we defeat Helion, I'd like to stop back here and see if we can take one or more of the batteries with us as we leave, because I don't want the Kellid tribe to have moved in and claimed them before we come back with a cart.
Well, this is our new
They
tavern.
would never do that, would they?
Yeah, Buligup, this is our new tap house, ain't it, mate?
Tap house.
All right.
Have we been down in this south stairwell yet?
No, we haven't gone down either stairwell. We listened at them, but we haven't gone down to the next level.
We went into that room. I wasn't convinced we did. I didn't
Which
think we went
room?
to the room in the south.
No,
room.
No,
Why
we haven't
just-
gone into either
Why don't
room.
you just switch to the maps to see what you're talking about? I'm back to the
I
map.
believe we listened at the doors, but didn't go into either room.
Yeah.
Where are we talking about?
The
Right
two
here.
rooms with stairwells.
Yeah.
The two room. Oh, yeah, I got you.
Because we've already been in this one up here on the northwest side. But I don't think we've done that southeast stairwell. Have we done
Well, the
this?
south-
That's
okay,
the one that was
okay,
the sister
okay.
of the first one.
Correct. Using the brain and the knowledge of the 3D dimensionalness, there were two sets of stairs that came down from the level above, and that would be the other one.
Okay.
Yeah.
What I'm hearing is you don't think you've been in the room to the south.
Yes. So I want to go to the room to the south. But I want to rest first. Tatia needs a nap. She was a very feisty girl.
So, where are you resting? In this room
needs
here?
her a beauty sleep.
I can do rope trick for 5 hours, but you're going to need 8 hours of rest to recover your spells.
Mm-hmm.
But that gives us a secure place for most of it. Just depends if we want to rest here for 3 hours and then move into that, or I don't know how savage Hal might be on us moving mid nap.
I have no problem with you casting a spell and climbing up a rope in the middle of resting. I think that's fine.
Okay.
Especially considering you'll be awake anyway, because you'll only rest for 2 hours and then you'll be awake.
Yes.
Should we rest in this room?
The room most of us are in was a bedroom, I believe, for Nalaki. Or
The
no, this is better.
The north was a bedroom. The north one.
Yeah.
Yeah.
I don't know if we stay here. Once we're in the
The
rope
room
trick
you're
place,
in is
nobody's gonna find us.
the room you're in is the one with the batteries.
Yeah, I think
the
we
room
should.
to the north is the bedchamber type place.
I think we should move into the bedchamber because it's only got there's one door, so it's a choke point if we get raided, and we can actually position people to guard it outside. So we can barricade the door if we have to.
There's plenty of rocks and stuff in there you could use off that big rock slide to the north.
Yeah, I think.
Or just, I don't know. Use some universal glue sovereign glue to stick it together.
Yeah, but I figured we would do it over here in this corner so that we do rope trick here. Then we'll go unseen.
Well,
But
I mean,
if we do rope trick in any of those ones, we'll go unseen because it's another dimension.
yeah, we just need 3 hours, and I would say that
Okay. Sure. Let's do it.
I mean, yeah.
I'm with 42 on this one. Let's go to that bedroom to the north.
I'm pretty healthy, so I'll stand guard too for the first shift.
Okay,
Cool.
so everybody move their ass.
Alright.
Somebody move a
Yeah,
I'keztu.
I don't.
Actually, I was gonna say Tim's looking a bit prettier tonight.
since
Hold on, I haven't been over to the Twitch. I don't know what he looks like right now. Twitch.tv/RPGMP3.
Sounds like a very old lady who needs.
Glinda the Good Witch.
Who's clearly had plenty of sherry to drink today. Did I tell you about
Jesus.
my time during the war?
You people
They
living
were
now,
dropping
and I will see
bombs
you.
on London while I was eating roast beefs. I'm really just quoting my grandmother-in-law.
It's pretty sweet. Old people are cute.
So cute.
Before it's time to relearn my spells, I'm going to do a spontaneous cast. Hopefully, when most of the people are asleep too. But
Okay, what are you casting?
I am going to spontaneously cast Cure Moderate Wounds on Tatia.
Thank you.
While she's sleeping. Isn't that going to burn one of your spontaneous castings?
Well, if I do it before I recover, before the
Before you rest.
spell.
Had you not already spontaneously done the?
No, I did my level increase, but I didn't do the spontaneous casting.
Did your level increase, but didn't do
The-
the spontaneous.
Yeah,
You hadn't actually cast your spontaneous casting the previous day.
yeah, right.
I thought you had.
No, I did. I just did the level increase to on the lightning bolt at the arena fight.
I gotcha. You didn't actually spontaneously cast. You just
No, 'cause
leveled
that costs-
it.
two spell slots when I spontaneously cast, and
Got it.
I have 3 spell slots left: 1 for rope trip and 2 to help cure Tatia.
Right, he's going to be sound asleep and getting secretly cured. Probing.
Aw, and
All right.
in my sleep, I am thanking you. So whenever I
He's gonna
sleep, I
wake up and be
restore
like,
how
"Please,
much?
Jessica."
You get your level back in hit points when you have a full rest.
Okay.
Which will be 5 or 6 at this point, since we're moving to 6th level.
Let's call it 5 for this time, right?
Bitch.
You didn't go to sleep at level 6, did you?
I guess you're right. Or did I? Yes, I did.
Monster has arrived.
Oh, I did not cast.
I still think it's shite that the con bonus doesn't add to that. You know.
Okay, I did not put the. I thought I put the. I tried to put the stuff into the spell description so it would do that, but. What? So 11 to Tatia.
11.
You can have 11 back.
11. Sweet. That is going to put me. Can I just go ahead and take 39? Okay.
Public service announcement: these chips from Trader Joe's are awesome.
Which
Really?
White truffle.
Oh yeah.
God damn it! Can't I see them? There you go.
Ooh. Truffle oil on anything is like, I mean, it's cheating a little bit, but it also makes it 9,000 times more delicious.
Why is it cheating?
Because I feel like truffle oil just makes a lot of things instantly better.
Oh yeah.
So it's like all I had to do. You know what? My secret ingredient? It's cheese. It's always cheese.
And there's nothing wrong with that. Everybody
Cheese
likes
and
that.
truffle oil.
Yeah.
Everybody likes some cheese.
What's the meme? Use coconut oil when you saute up your kale because it makes it easier to take it from the pan and shove it into the garbage.
Aw.
It's like you don't like kale.
Right. Exactly. So hey, just a point of note, Nicodemus, he healed up and he leveled up. Did we have to level him
Oh
up?
yeah, we'll level him up later. Otherwise, we'll be here for another hour.
Right.
Yeah.
But we have to heal I'keztu and Nicodemus as well, right? I don't know if they had their hit points.
Okay, so now the first watch passes relatively uneventfully, and you get to hour 3, at which point Alexander casts rope trick, and you all shimmy up the rope. I guess at some point you're gonna like tie Nicodemus to it and pull him up, or just shove him up.
We could put him in a little bucket and just pull him up with a
I
string,
mean,
like a
it doesn't have to
treehouse
go-
style.
It doesn't have to go very high, does it?
No, it's got a maximum height, but I don't think it has a minimum.
Right, so you could make it relatively short, and I'keztu could like lift him up or throw him in or something, right?
Yeah.
Yeah.
I don't think getting him in it's going to be hard. I think keeping him in it's going to be hard. He's going to bounce out, bounce up, lick himself, jump out again.
No, he's a good boy.
Fun. The most wonderful thing about Tickers is he's the only one.
Yeah, so I can do it anywhere from 5 to 30 feet.
Okay, so 5 feet seems to be the reasonable one. Otherwise, everyone's making climb checks to get into it,
Yeah.
and then
Which
falling 30 feet.
I'm not a
and-
favor of.
Horrible.
Okay, so the rope sneaks upwards. Where are you casting it?
I'll do it up in the upper left. The upper left.
Seems
corner.
like a reasonable location. So a rope, you have to provide the rope, don't you?
Yeah.
So Alexander puts a rope on the ground in the corner, and it coils upwards into a ramrod straight rope that just hangs in the air.
Tatia walks up,
I
tugs
think
on
it'll be
it,
fun, yeah.
and starts Russian climbing all the way up.
Russian climbing.
And I want to be I want to be next in line because I want the view.
Okay. She's wearing full armor, so it's not that much of a great view.
Yeah, as a matter of fact, as you're walking up behind me, a piece of my armor accidentally clinks you in the temple.
And now,
Yeah.
you're dead. You're a new character.
Now he's wall-eyed.
That'll teach you.
But
All right,
armor,
so
but armor
Tachi
sling.
gets to the top of the rope and vanishes into she just vanishes.
If I were to say here, kitty, kitty, or if Tatia was to say here, kitty, kitty, would that be something he could hear as
You can
I'm
stick
getting
your
in from
head.
the
You can
bottom?
stick your head back out and do that. Which
Yeah.
is really
Okay, so
creepy.
Tatia just sticks her head back out of the portal and goes, here, kitty, kitty.
The cat looks up and has no idea how to get 5 feet into the air, and
Nicodemus, jump, jump,
yeah. So
Nikolai, jump.
with help from the party,
You should
you get Nicodemus into the pocket dimension, and the rest of you climb up. I'keztu just kind of grabs the edge and lifts himself in, and
I thought the easiest way to get Nicodemus as a cat up in there is to tell him not to go up there. But, you know.
No, Nicodemus, I have a big mousey.
giant catnip. So you all climb into the pocket dimension. How many people can fit in this? 8, is it?
Up to there's a max, but it's big. It's
Yeah.
16,000 pounds.
So you're good.
Yeah,
Alexander, this is amazing. This is
as many as
This is
8
quite
creatures of any
cool.
size.
So you can actually see out of it into the original location too, right?
I think only through the hole at
Entrance.
the bottom. Yeah.
Yeah. You can actually see. So once you're all inside, Alexander pulls the rope up into the space. So you're floating in a strange, just dark space.
this is wicked cool, Alexander. You created your own pocket dimension.
Like a small cave with an entrance that only you can see.
Eventually, I'll hopefully learn to make it bigger and permanent so that I can, have a research space.
Why
Alexander.
is there a painting on the wall that says free candy?
Because you painted that as soon as you got in here.
It's funny.
All right.
You need Liam.
Time.
You need Liam's tiny hut or magnificent mansion or something, really, don't you?
Tiny Hut is available now at 3rd level.
Mm-hmm.
And that is 2 hours a level, so I can do it actually for 12 hours.
And shit you leave in the hut doesn't stay there, though, does it? Once the spell
No.
ends, it kicks everybody out.
Once he leaves, it
No.
disappears, right?
Just like if you don't leave the rope trick thing, you just fall to the ground when it goes away. You don't.
Which is another reason never to cast it at 30 feet.
Yes.
It's a hell of an alarm clock, though. But
You sleep in a little late and you're rudely awoken by 3d6 hit points worth of damage. All right, what are you doing up in here? Is anybody healing anyone before you sleep? Or is that, we had spells from that regard. You're healing wit, right? While
I need
she's
to
sleeping?
lit for 11. Yep. While she's
Okay.
sleeping.
Okay, the rest, anything else?
Oh, let me just double check what spell slots I have left. I don't get that slot till next level, so never mind. Okay.
Very good. Okay.
And which you did expel all of your spell slots? I thought we used a lot of the wand. You didn't have any spells left of your own?
I mean, I have to look back at my sheet, but I didn't have very many. I really do need to rest up for my spells, but what are you asking exactly?
Well, I mean, if you had even one left, you could potentially use it to heal something before, because you get them all back.
I guess you're right. Let me see if I've got another heal spell, and I could use it for my last 10. Good point. Yeah, I could just use Cure Moderate Wounds again. All right.
Well, shit. You want to use that before, yeah.
Who's getting it?
18.
Who's getting it?
What? Oh, me.
Okay, good call.
You're at max now, baby.
So Tatia passes Cure Moderate Wounds on herself, and she goes all the way back up to full HP, because all she needed was 10.
Apparently, I'm not seeing the rolls, which is a bit annoying.
I'm sorry.
Really? It's in the chat. I see it. It's in the chat. It's.
I meant not on Twitch. It isn't. It's not moving. The last thing I see is Alexander posting the Oracle link.
Oh yeah,
There's a delay.
Annoying.
Oh, God.
Or maybe it just ain't working. Just ain't working. We flop it off and on. Poof, poof. There it goes.
Hey, don't do that, or you'll go blind. Stop
Sometimes
talking.
you've just got to kick its ass a little minute.
What's the safe word for the day, kids? Blue dolphin. Blue dolphin.
There we go. We're done. Okay. So Tatia heals herself and then goes back to sleep. Some of you, are you continuing to watch or are you not? I guess Alexander's awake, so everyone else can sleep, right?
Yeah, except for the 1 hour that I'm going to be memorizing my spells and whatnot.
Right.
I don't need to rest for spells, so I can.
But I mean, you're relatively safe here. Only if somebody was looking for this or had the ability to see this space would they actually be able to find it.
Well, I figured we were. I figured we were going to post watch after Rope Trick, to be honest. So after Rope Trick, I'll set watch.
What? While you're in the Rope Trick, you're setting watch.
After Rope Trick disappears, I will.
Well, there's no need because you've already watched for 3 hours. Once Rope Trick disappears, you're fully rested.
3 hours? I thought we needed 8.
Right, we get 5 inside the Rope Trick. We did 3 first in the room, and then I Rope Tricked.
Oh! I got the numbers reversed. I'm dumb. Never mind.
Okay, so your night passes relatively uneventfully. You don't see anything particularly going on. You hear some noises of people moving around, but nobody seems to come into this room that anybody notices.
They probably just took all those batteries while we're up here.
The sounds of scraping.
There's just like a whole Kelid tribe. God damn it, not again.
Right? There's a bunch of Kelids sat. They've made a throne out of your batteries.
I made a perception check, Alexander, and they said something about these will make worthy zombies. I don't know what that meant. What does that mean? All the bodies we left out there, you think?
That means they're not really Kelids.
Okay, so the rope trick ends as you climb out of it and down the rope, and you are ready for your day. Everybody is. Is there anything additional going on? Any additional healing? Everybody looks relatively okay. Nicodemus is a little. Is Nicodemus full?
Looks like it.
Okay, so everybody's healed.
Well, I mean, not at max. I'm not at max, and neither's I'keztu, but
looks like Buligup's still down 12.
Oh yeah, did you add hit points on for? You had your 5 hit points from healing last night, Nick?
I'm about to.
Somebody do that for I'keztu as well.
I already did.
Okay, very good. Okay, so what are you doing now?
Check the. Does someone more perceptive than me want to check the door before we open it?
Because that door's closed, we will definitely want to listen to it again. I will perceive.
Oh, I will also
24.
Part of the night reading through that journal we found.
The journal you found.
I wake up and I feel a bit dodgier than usual.
Like dodgy? You feel dodgy?
I feel dodgier.
I'm quicker and I can move out of the way of attacks better, just a little bit better, like stuff. 1 point better at moving out of the way of things.
My dodginess went up by 1 too. My bluff.
So, you can read Orc, yes?
Yes.
Do you want to make me a linguistics check? Oh, it's going to take a
Sure.
while to read it fully.
Well, I figure I've got 4 hours up there while we're,
It's a good beginning.
looking around, but
And he's an android. He doesn't need to masturbate.
Yeah,
29 for linguistics,
Holy
natural 20.
shit, that's really
Whoa!
great. Okay, so you can read it. It's written in a very crabbed handwriting in Orcish, which is not the nicest of languages to read in the first place. And let's see.
It looks like Roman numerals.
Right? No, it just looks like somebody like smashed the page with their pen.
Think Klingon, only angrier.
I'll give you 5. We'll call it 4 hours because I rolled 5 hours for it.
And I could have thumbed through it while we were waiting in the room before rope trick too. But
Right, you could have a thumb through. All right, so
I have an orc codex.
yeah, you can try and translate. It's like Orc to English, but none of these words are things like "where is the toilet," so it's really difficult to kind of transcribe
the
it.
toilet is everywhere. That
Right, that's
The
the
world is
answer
my
in
toilet.
Orcish.
The cake is a lie.
the cake is also the toilet.
For an orc, it is.
So this appears to be a book of prayers and worship that's been written down, almost like a list of sermons, prayers, all to Helion.
Of course.
That seems like Tatia's expertise. Religious stuff.
Religious stuff could be Tatia's expertise.
Okay.
I tried, honey. I tried.
He tried.
It's a good
I had
work
to-
there. I thought that was a good effort.
They said good effort.
Well, actually, the Twitch audience was thinking you were undergoing a transition.
You get a haircut. It's just like, did you get a haircut?
Yes, but you know what's funny is my hair. Hal, you remember me? My hair used to be
Mhm.
shorter than Evan's,
Yeah, I remember.
and it was blonde.
Mhm.
Whitney cuts her hair off.
And that was during the FBI Witness Protection Program, though.
That's correct. Yes, because I was actually involved in this really cool bust of this crazy Mexican cartel, and no, I wish I was that cool.
Mexican.
Because I lived in Texas and it's really close.
No biting.
All right, game on.
Oh, it's for biting you.
Yeah, he was just kind of nibbling on my forearm.
Good work, Ford. You get him. Show him his
Oh,
butt.
yes,
You
that's
didn't teach him the safe words.
we got 2 feisty kitties. Where's the kitty? Hold on, I have no idea what my screen's.
Mom, Kitty's being a dildo.
Kitty.
All right, so we have. Did they hear anything at the door?
Hang on, we're reading this book first.
Oh,
So, in this book, it appears to be. It talks about wanting to destroy something that is referred to as the source and the prime. As you read through it, it becomes obvious that obviously this is written from the perspective of a worshipper of a god, but it's obvious that Helion is some sort of offspring of something greater than himself that he seeks to eradicate, in part as vengeance for a period of time when he served as a slave, but also so that he can take control of this more powerful entity's resources.
Which more
Ooh.
powerful?
So daddy
entities?
issues.
Basically, can
Oh,
you make me a? Do you have knowledge local
I think I do.
or geography or something similar?
Let's see. I have a rank in local, and I have a rank in geography.
All right, either will work.
She's
You could always
I-
consult people that are on watch with you if that's the case.
16 for knowledge.
Good
level.
enough. From various references in the book, you deduce that this powerful entity that Helion would love to destroy and replace dwells somewhere below Silver Mount.
Okay.
Where's that?
That's kind of the capital, and I think there's a lot of Technic League around there. So
He's not wrong. There's a lot of Technic League around there. So basically, it's a gigantic metal mountain.
Well, that sounds uncool and heavy.
Yeah. So that appears. So basically, what they say, the Helion has a plan to wipe out something that is referred to as the source or the prime, and take over.
Should we reprogram Helion to be our slave and let him try? Because then it's like a kill two birds with one stone. I don't know who this.
So let me make sure I'm understanding this right. So Helion is the offspring of some other larger entity. Helion is mad because he was a slave to whom? Who?
The Prime, whoever sire
Optimus Prime.
Yeah.
So he was a slave to the Prime, which is not what he is an offspring of.
Yes.
Yes.
Correct?
Correct.
Okay.
He is. It is the same thing.
So he was a slave to the Prime, who he was also offspring of.
Correct.
His daddy made him, and then his daddy made him.
And that's why he.
His daddy made him mow the yard or whatever.
Daddy made him mow the yard, so we got pissy.
Right.
Okay.
Now he's a big boy. He wants to slay his daddy, like happens with most pantheons, and take his place in his.
Right. We're all
bank
eatable
account.
here. We're all eatable.
All right. So cool. Does Tatia know anything else about Helion that might be useful to us with the knowledge in religion?
Not a sausage. You'd have to read this book, and it's in Orcish, which I don't think you can read.
Okay.
So Alexander has read it and fully understands it. He can tell you some of it, but you don't have time for him to read it to you.
Okay.
Right. Oh, I'm going to re-up my mage armor since it's the start of the day, too.
Okay, look at that. Mage armor on. All right, Kiernan listens at the door and doesn't hear anything in the main room beyond.
Yeah, I'm thinking it's pretty quiet, so I'll stealthily open the door and go in.
Okay, you open the door. As you come into the room, you realize the bodies you left here have been removed.
Oh, well. Makes sense.
And all the walls are lined in fresh monitors.
That's right. There's 50 monitors now, and there's bunches of them on the ceiling.
Oh my God, we've infiltrated Sony. We have no hope. We must flee.
They're only playing Cyberpunk 2077. No.
There's a game you don't want Helion in because there's monitors literally everywhere.
Super Mario Smash Brothers.
There's monitors in everything. There's restrooms with monitors. It's legit. I'm
max headroom. So
yeah, that's basically. I'm very much liking the game. I'm kind of sad that the cyberpunk part everybody drinks. The actual net running part isn't very good. Because I'm a net runner and all I get to do is play like a numbers game over and over again.
Somebody wrote a script that will AI go through it for you like lickety quick with a push of a button.
It's not that difficult. I mean, I've maxed it out, so I only need to provide 2 numbers per line. It's not that complicated. I'm hearing myself.
Yeah, you're echoing.
Sorry, it was my fault. I will turn off my mic while I'm making my drink.
Yeah, that was one of the things in Mass Effect I actually thought worked pretty well in the second or third, where you were having to, or third, I think it was, where you're having to do hacking and stuff, where there's like assemble these code segments.
I mean, Cyberpunk was had a pretty structured like net running kind of thing, right? Where you went to a place and you had all your programs and you'd use them to destroy the programs that are defending the location to get the stuff out. I mean, you could have thought they would have managed to mirror something on that, but no.
Well, I mean, that's the problem in all the tabletop games, though, is that you end up with that, like, okay, now it's the time for the person. Usually only have one character that's actually going in and doing that stuff, and it's like,
yep.
Now here's this solo adventure while you fight to override the program to open the door for the rest of the party.
Shadowrun 5th edition and 6th edition kind of fixed that, I felt.
Well, Cyberpunk Red has fixed it too by pushing the timeline forward. So basically they destroyed the internet, so there's no connectivity anymore. So if you actually want to do hacking, you have to go to a local network and physically plug in. So your netrunner has to be protected while he's trying to open the door that he's right next to.
Right. But you're splitting the action, so you've got the real world people saving the meat bag and him in his solo
That's one way
adventure.
to fix it. Yeah.
Right. I mean, but
I'm
then
just
you have
not
to
familiar
yeah.
with the. I'm not familiar with the cyberpunk world at all. I'm more familiar with Shadowrun. I've been playing since first edition, so.
I mean, Cyberpunk's really good. I really like it a lot. There's a lot more metal shit than there is in Shadowrun. Lots of arms. But I'm quite liking the game. There's a lot of nostalgia. There's a lot of like little touches from like the role-playing game. Find like shit lying around that you can read, and you're just like, huh, that's good.
Cool.
Excellent.
Although
All
it is buggy, especially when you drive a motorcycle.
I think what we'll do is we'll try to, as the group, Alexander, they cleared the bodies. I'm wondering if they actually did clear the batteries like you feared. Should we go there right now and see?
Worth a check.
They are pretty heavy.
Not that we can do anything about it if they did or didn't.
Yeah, so I'm going to go out there, and seeing that there's nobody around, I'm going to go and listen to this door again, too, assuming people kind of follow me.
Okay.
So, 25,
Apparently, Buligup is booing and makes it very difficult to be quiet.
which is why I went first before he was booing while I was trying to sneak.
All right, you listen at the door, and you don't think there's any noise within that you can hear.
I will stealthily open the door in case there are people in there waiting, like another robot repaired.
Okay, you open the door. The batteries remain untouched. The robots have been cleared away into the corner.
Excellent.
All right. Go in, and I will wait for people to back me up and let others kind of say what they want to do. Just because I'm a...
Tatia is curious. She's going to move forward because she'd like to see how on earth these robots are disappearing.
Well, aren't,
It's gone. That's a good question. Good point.
I assume whoever took the bodies away probably cleared those too. And probably went down the stairs.
Is it possible to see if it was done by magic?
I mean, no, not really. I mean,
Yeah.
maybe they used Mage Hand, but they could have just picked them up and put them over there.
Okay, maybe there's like no woo-woo or real that indicates to us that something otherworldly and powerful was in this space.
No,
Or another robot.
Kevin, the god of janitorial duties, did not pass this way.
Okay.
5 will get you
Don't
10 that they've been...
smell anything like methane in the air to indicate that we're near the gates of hell.
No, somebody just passed through and seemed to tidy up the floor a little bit and remove the dead.
Kiernan's by the door of the trash compactor, and he's like, chances are if we peek in there, the bodies might be stuffed over here. Taking his thumb and pointing towards the door where the charnel pit was, where they kind of had all...
Do you want to get grabbed by a Dianoga? Because that's how you get grabbed by a Dianoga.
Exactly. Well, I think we are good because we already looted them. So, joke's on them. They did
I would also like to thank Erin for the beers.
Woo! That's very nice. Did she send you beer?
Yes, she sent me several from where she likes. I had peanut butter wolf earlier.
Where's
At the start of the game.
What's the brewery? Is that Eureka Heights?
It's this is Black Masses from.
Oh no, it's from Brash.
Yeah, it's the Satanic Brewery thing.
It's Brash.
names have been changed to protect the innocent from smoking the bandit bootlegging charges. Just saying.
It's yeast samples.
Yes.
It's Brash Brewery up in town.
Speaking of, apparently in Portland there is a yeast winery.
Oh yeah.
A one-man show. I was looking this up because we're doing our little RV road trip on all the BLM land and stuff, and of course we're gonna at least we're not gonna be bad. We're never gonna go through Portland. I'm not leaving the state of Nevada. I'm not even leaving my house ever. Never.
I mean,
But
you're okay.
if I
You're okay
did,
if you're in a mobile
hypothetically-
home.
Yeah.
Okay, well, I'm in a mobile home.
I feel that's fine. If your home is mobile, you can drive it somewhere else.
Yeah, and then I could park and I could like do puzzles in my little old my RV and I have 2 new puzzles too. I got a Harry Potter one and then I got my Captain Marvel one that I'm working on.
All right, so I'm gonna open this door.
Good, yes, let's do
Why
it.
are you opening this door? Oh, the one to the south.
Yeah.
All right, you open the door. The walls of this room are decorated with images of mechanical claws reaching toward the sky. Several simple bedrolls, 8 in all, lie on the floor here. It's empty.
Let's move on through.
I run over and smash the first monitor I see.
All right, you smash
Smart.
And I quickly.
I'll back him. I'll back him up if we're gonna go as coordinated.
Yeah,
It's
I'm
five,
going in
10.
here because it sounds like he's having a good old time, and I'm not worried.
So,
Tatia's
as-
not worried, so she goes in just to make sure that Buligup does not hurt himself while he's having his heyday.
As you enter the room, you see the image of a demon appear on both monitors in this room.
Yeah, damn it!
A demon, really?
Man,
I mean, it's Helion.
Down.
It's Helion.
All right, what's up, Healy Beach?
Did we try knowledge planes to figure out what the hell he is? Or
I
what
did.
it is?
I rolled pretty decent. I couldn't figure it out.
Yeah, he's taking it.
I have a pretty good knowledge planes.
All right, what does your Majesty have to say now?
You're letting him talk. I'm assuming Buligup smashing that monitor he was heading towards.
Yeah, I
Buligup!
smacked the fuck out of it.
I was gonna try to smash this one, but I don't think I can get there in one round.
Okay. So Buligup smashes his monitor after entering the room. The rest of you start a conversation, get
20,
confused, bumble
25,
about.
30. How do diagonals work in Pathfinder? Is
The
it
first one is 5, the second one is 10. You
okay?
can do the measuring tool. It should be set correctly.
Oh, really?
Yeah.
Sweet.
It should be, maybe.
What's the measuring?
Test it.
It's the circle with the line in it.
Yeah, but it says snap to center.
Well, that's an option. If you just click on it
Okay.
and then you can just drag a
Oh, so I can do it. 30 feet.
No, only if you walk through that wall.
Well, so how do I do it with?
You can't do it with. You can do. Can you do waypoints with the thing?
No.
That would be nice, wouldn't it?
Yeah. You have to do it in segments.
Yeah, so I can't get there in one movement.
Mm-hmm.
Well, you could if you could double move and then not do anything.
Well, I get there, but I can't attack and get there. Is what my point.
Right,
was.
but you could stand in front of it so he can't cast through you to us and just everything hits you. Which would be noble as fuck.
Oh, wouldn't that be nice? That would be pretty noble. I actually have to agree with.
Yeah.
with
Actually,
Dave.
you know what?
Open
That's
your
actually
raincoat.
not a bad point. I'll do that. Sure,
Really, you're blocking his line of sight.
absolutely. I'm gonna do the Larry Curl and Moe with the whole 2 fingers in the eyes. Whoa, 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 whoa.
Hopefully
All right,
he'll
what
just
happens
unholy
next?
blight you, which won't do any.
Right? Hopefully, he'll just unholy blight him.
Oh wait, that's area effect. Never mind. Hopefully he won't do that.
So what happened?
Is that what he did to us on the first level?
It was.
Well, he can't center it beyond me, so that might help.
Kiernan, you can make me a save of some descriptor. Hold on, I need a.
What's your worst save?
Yeah, no shit.
Will, please?
Yeah, but I'm evil. Does it affect me?
Sure.
Okay. 16.
That's pretty good. Let's see what you needed. Well, that's good. You feel a kind of a compulsion entering your mind, but you managed to shake it off.
Spellcraft.
I will not touch
Spellcraft.
myself below the belt.
Spellcraft?
Not that I can see much, but
Right. You can hear the. No, you can't really hear. It's like a. 19's good. It was a
33.
lesser. It was a lesser confusion spell.
You must be saving his bigger spells for when we actually face him. We must be getting close.
He probably already used them and then got them back when we rested.
Oh yeah.
Tucked up under his duvet with his little bear.
Although the argument could be made, would he have rested knowing that there were people and not knowing what's going on?
I mean, the other argument could be made, he's a god, does he need to rest anyway, or does he just regenerate them every morning?
Well, but if he has a whoopee and a teddy bear, then you could say that.
Well, I mean, we don't even know if he has a body. So far as I know, he's only appeared on monitors, but then that could also be what they're digging for is his body. It could be under there to free him, or...
You know what I say about gods, Hal.
All kinds of respectful things.
Buligup or Nick? Well, let's keep it to Buligup. All right, so yeah, I mean, I don't know if we're in an initiative, but I'm going to try to smash the monitor as quick as I can.
All right, that's fine. I mean, he cast on you, and it would have confused you for a round, but he didn't, so you can smash his monitor.
Smash.
There are lots of monitors on this, like lots of monitors in this thing.
In this room, or...
No, that's it. That's it for the room. This looks like a barracks where the guys you murdered probably slept.
I will look down. I will look down this hallway just in case. Like
it seems like a passageway that. So this whole thing would have been. Really? Really? That's a terrible joke in chat right there. So the hallway is metal on one side and it's rock on the other. You suspect at one point it was probably wider potentially than this, or it led somewhere else, or there were rooms off to the south, but you can't see those anymore. They've been long lost to the rock.
If it's dark, I'll go down it real quick and sneak to try to look and search.
All right.
Because again, I'm not trying to meta. I don't know what's down there, right? So I don't know if there's other passages or what. But
sure, you can head off down there. You eventually get to a stone wall.
Search? Is it like
sure.
It's flat? Is it a secret passage or?
It's made of rock. You can search it if you wish.
22, 25.
Yeah, you find a secret door there.
Oh, sweet. Hey, food for knowledge. Okay, so I guess that's it.
I looked at this and I was like, why is there a secret door there? This makes no sense. It just loops back into the main room, but...
Does this look like stuff they excavated and then built these walls and stuff to make rooms, or did they excavate this facility that was buried?
No, these rooms were in something here. Okay. They've been digging out these rooms. This rock is what they've been excavating.
Okay.
So, I mean, I did a lot of stuff, so I don't know if people are going to want to listen to that door to the south or wait for me to come back, because I don't know who has better perception than me, but I think I've got the best.
We'll wait.
You always think you got the best.
I don't know. I honestly don't. Well, how do I know, right? But I am the... What do I have? I have a plus 12?
I would listen, but that sounds risky, and that's not my style.
Right, you put your ear in danger.
Hey, words have powers. People whisper the wrong word in there, and bad things happen.
I will wait until he comes back, no?
All right, so we will continue on with our perception. 25.
Okay, that seems quiet beyond the door.
All right, so I'm going to say give me like 15 feet and follow behind me, no closer to 15 feet.
And remember, besides Helion, we know there's probably a large orc, a Etten that wields chains, and a red four-armed thing that is known as the Red Ghost. Yes.
Right.
So probably two good fights of martial stuff, and the demon maybe we can dismiss or deal with elsewhere, but
demons.
So when we have these interior doors, are they like completely encased like an interior of a ship, like it's Star Trek? Like there's nothing I can look underneath type
These
of thing?
doors, no, they're completely sealed.
Okay, so unless I hate as a DM when players say, unless I state otherwise, kind of rubbish. But what I'm going to try to do to remind you is I'm on the lookout for these monitors because they are a threat. So if I open up a door and there's a monitor within striking distance, I'm going to try to run to it and disable it as quick as I can.
Okay. But I mean, opening the door is an action, right?
Move action.
Right.
Right, but Buligup could swing his reach weapon past you and
True.
he's ready.
Possibly. I'm just saying. I plan on jumping in to do stuff like. I'm hoping to get the jump on somebody to get a sneak attack on somebody. If there's like a guard on the other side of a door, I'm just like. I'm assuming everything in here is hostile. So I'm just
so what I'm hearing is every door you open, you're immediately going to jump through. That's what I'm hearing.
He's gonna hop.
I think it's more of a perceive, right?
What?
I think it's more of a perceive. Like if I open a door,
what I'm hearing is if you want to sneak attack somebody, then you're really literally just opening the door and running straight in. That's what I'm hearing.
So if someone were to open a door, let me explain better. If I were to open a door and there's nothing in there, I wouldn't go anywhere.
Right.
If I open up the door and there's a robot within 5, 10, 15, 20 feet or whatever,
Yeah.
I would jump in and attack it.
So how's that different to you opening the door and then us saying there's a robot and you saying I jump in and attack it?
I guess there is no difference. All right.
No, there's no difference.
All right.
And ultimately, if there's something in the room, we drop to initiative. So that's how that would work.
It was more of the surprise mechanic in Pathfinder that I'm still sketchy on
because everybody's sketchy. I mean, the surprise mechanic relies on the fact that what's ahead of you doesn't know you're coming, and everything ahead of you knows you're coming.
Yeah.
That's why
we're not team subtle.
They've already cleaned out the bodies that you left on this level, so they know you're here, potentially, and Helion has seen you this morning, so they all know you're here.
Fair. All right, then that's a good point.
Just past the last monitor that went dark to him.
I mean, if you split apart from the group and went off on your own, then maybe, yes, you could get some kind of surprise or sneak if they were making a noise down in one room and you kind of crept into a different one while everybody was kind of looking in a different direction. But as long as you're with the party and you're all walking around together, there ain't no surprise coming.
Yeah, that's completely fair. I totally understand that. All right, cool. So I'll motion to the group. I don't know who's motioning I'keztu, but he's kind of got her flank or something, or up towards the front of us. But I will make sure everyone's ready to position. I'll open the door.
There's a monitor right there.
I will jump to stab it.
Make me
it.
Make me an initiative check.
Oh, poopies.
Probably better than me.
Dun, dun, dun.
21.
I need to roll.
Oh, I didn't select my token though, but it bitched at me.
Okay, we're not doing that. 18, you beat me. You smash the monitor before Helion can do anything with it.
Oh, he was gonna do some kind of NC-17 thing, like.
Having examined a lot of these monitors, at least in wreckage, would a shatter spell be effective against them?
I mean, they break the monitor probably. But I mean, you'd have to get the spell off before he gets whatever he's doing off too. But I mean, if it was at a distance or far away or inaccessible, then yeah, absolutely. And so would a star knife to it. Honestly, these things have a hardness and hit points, and I'm just letting you smash them because rolling endlessly to see if you break it is just not fun for anybody when there's like 70 monitors in this place.
Yeah, and plus I have an adamantine weapon that it ignores hardness up to 20. So I mean.
Right, but you can still roll a 1 on your damage and not break it.
Yeah.
It's got hit points. It's not just got 1. It has actually got a bunch of hit points.
Can I ask what their hit points are?
I'll have to look them up. But I looked at this and I was just like, this is just going to be no fun for anyone. Let me look at it.
No fun for anyone.
They are hardness 5, 10 hit points with a break DC of 20. So,
wow.
Most average people, you got to do 15 points of damage to it, because it's got a hardness. So that's not necessarily. And I'm just like, that's no fun. I looked at how many monitors there were, and I was just like, that's just no fun for anyone. And you'd be dead. And if that was the case, I think you probably have a much more serious woundings than.
Yeah.
Because Helion would literally be around you casting millions of spells, and you'd be like, shit, trying to wall up on his monitors. And yeah, it makes it a very different, less fun, in my opinion, game.
Yeah.
Wow, we did say we knew what the safe word for the day is, but
What's
all
the
right.
safe word?
we'll go down the stairs. go down the stairs. I'm going to try to be about 15 feet ahead of Buligup, just so I can try to stealth and get around corners and look. And
Okay, the fuck do these stairs go? Okay, I got it.
Down.
Down. I know they go down, but I was trying to figure out where they lie. Can I get a march order so I can copy you onto the next map, please?
so I'm 15 feet ahead of Buligup. Who's next to or behind Buligup?
Just line your ass up.
Probably in there somewhere since he's frontline fighter type.
I'm probably closest behind Buligup. Oh, nope. Okay, never mind. Alexander is.
Do you want I'keztu to be in front of
I'm willing to be near the back as long as nobody falls in behind us to,
I mean, do you want
just
I'keztu?
like Pegs do.
That good? Bill,
Sure.
I'm pulling you back so I can just grab you all as one line.
Oh, yeah. That totally is fair. Yep. I just want a little distance so that I can fool a monitor into thinking I'm a follower of Helion instead of having the whole group get blasted by unholy blight.
And get a little farther from Tatia's light.
Trying to fool them on.
I'm sorry. I can't help it. I'm just so beautiful.
What would have worked if Buligup didn't say, fuck you, I'm
Fair.
not gonna kneel.
I believe my exact quote was, "No gods, no masters."
All right.
Master and commander.
It's very deal game.
Rebel.
That's right. Okay, so you're coming down the stairs. Some of you are going to appear in the rock here, but don't be scared. You're actually just coming down the stairs.
I haven't even learned teleport yet.
I'm going to pull you to the next map. Again, I didn't use dynamic lighting, so pretend you can't see half of it.
Avert your eyes, oh Lord.
You are in the middle-ish, slightly to the
Oh God, I'm in the rock! Oh God, why?
What? You deserve it, and you know it.
Yeah. Fair
Oh
enough.
my God, that's a terrible, terrible, terrible joke. That is like the ultimate dad joke.
Oh, there was a dad joke.
There's a dad joke from Thing, who apparently.
Why do
Yeah, there was a
hairdressers
D&D dad joke. I almost posted on our site earlier. It was it looks like the U.S. has to make a Constitution saving throw.
Yeah.
Okay, Bill, make me a perception check, please.
Perception check. Oh my God. Okay.
Does he see the monitor?
16 or
There are
19.
two monitors. There's one to the left ahead of you, and there's one directly ahead at the top of these stairs. What are you going to do?
Okay, well, I mean, I don't know if they're active or looking. I was trying to stealth up, so I will mention to Tatia, because she's the only one that has within range, and I'm going to go for the close one, and she can go for the one that is...
All right, you can make me initiative.
Sure.
I just get to roll again on the same one, honestly.
just him or me as well?
You as well, if you're going to touch. Anybody can make initiative here. But you're also up the stairs, so your view of this floor is significantly less than Kiernan's because he's ahead of you all.
Yeah, I just can't. I can't do a double attack by stabbing and like move in between. So
No. Although Buligup and I'keztu just got their second attack.
That's true. They can do 2 attacks, but they still can't move between them, can they?
No. Well, I think you can 5 foot maybe, but
I think you can. You're right. I think you can hit 5 foot and then hit. I think there may be a feat that allows you to split your movement.
yeah.
All right. Kiernan on 25, I think.
Yeah.
What you doing?
Well, since I will go to the further one since I have the movement rate to stab it.
Okay. You run ahead and stab the monitor. Okay, that's great.
Yep.
Right. And then I think I am... Well, did I'keztu roll?
No, I need to bring him up. Hold on. Let me grab his sheet so I've got him open. There he is. I'keztu. I hope Tim's all right.
You know,
just
he's
hates
just
us now,
having
so-
that newly engaged,
You can't announce that for
blissful
him.
sex.
Oh, you just
I thought you said
divulged
he
his
announced it on
secrets.
Facebook.
You wanted to send results of this roll to the turn tracker, but no valid token was selected. Yes, I did. Kind of, maybe. You got a 10. So I get to go next because I got a 20.
Oh.
Oh, what wonderful things can we do with that? So many things. Oh, look at them all. Look at them.
I would totally argue that there's a conical. There's got to be some kind of conical view. Like, how can he see
The shag lenses
up the stairs?
of the 30th century.
Yeah.
Well, it's like I don't know if he's just.
I could
relying
argue
on,
that he might be able to see me, but I was trying to stealth, right? But
You ran right past him. How are you stealthing?
I mean, I could do it.
Oh, that's right. It's stealth is
because
not
his
half
feet
movement.
weren't touching the floor. He was
Stealth
actually
is
like
half-
run flying.
It's half movement. Oh, with his arms behind him. Because you
Naruto style.
Ah!
He,
Trying
he's
to get to area 51.
My point is that he could probably see me, but can he see anybody else up the stairs? You know.
No, you can probably surmise.
Apart from anything else, you're assuming he's using this to see.
Yeah.
Let's go back to the fact that he may be using these as points to cast spells out of, but he may not be using these as points of perception.
There could be other
Totally
cameras, or you could be scrying. Yeah.
Or
That
he
would
could,
help- that would help
or he
confirm
could
it.
just be a god.
That's what he wants us to believe.
However, that monitor on the northern wall does not actually activate. It remains dark.
Oh. Have we noticed? Has Helion ever appeared on two monitors at once?
He can, yes. He's appeared on multiple monitors before.
Okay, so he can split his focus. Never mind then. Okay.
Buligup, it's you. Here, Kiernan running around.
I'll write that in my notes.
do I see the monitor or do I see the monitor?
Maybe? I mean, if you move forward, you easily will. If you move past I'keztu.
I mean,
if it's dark, it might be salvageable.
so I wouldn't hear Kiernan until like the end of his turn.
Where he hits the monitor with his swords.
Which, I mean, in a way, though, kind of takes place during my turn.
Yeah, let's not confuse things. Basically, Kiernan has his whole action, so you hear the sounds of tinkling glass before you take your action. Even though the whole thing is 6 seconds, you are a trained and immensely talented soldier who could easily react at the slightest millisecond. It's nonsense.
Okay, I mean, you see what I was trying to get at, though. Like,
Yeah, so basically, yes, I understand what you're saying. All these actions take place basically on top of each other, so it's difficult to use the results of the player before use action to trigger something that you're doing when you can't really see, but that isn't quite how it works because this is all an abstraction.
Yeah. Okay, so then Buligup, he wants to... he jumps over I'keztu, maybe a little spring off of his shoulder, and does a little flip in the air.
Are you teabagging I'keztu on your way past?
No, I will not debug him, no.
Awaken to the ear.
But I will jump over him because I am quick and springy like that.
Okay, you jump over him.
So I flip through the air and land, and I see this monitor that I hate because I know that evil man comes for me. So I take my glaive and I smash it thusly.
Thusly, okay, you smash the glaive thusly. I should make you roll to hit it, but honestly, it's a monitor. All right, so you hit the monitor. Both monitors are smashed. You don't really need initiative at this point. Would you like a description of where you are? I've got a description of this. Isn't that nice?
Sure.
Yes.
We have to assume at this point that they know exactly where we are because these monitors are being destroyed. So we have to expect that there's going to be some more resistance coming.
Yes. They at least know where we've just been.
Good.
Well, Helion does.
People for this slaughter.
I mean, the assumption you've got to make is that Helion will... Helion is able to tell his buddies where you are. Yes. Okay. The flight of metal stairs descends along the outer edge of the partially buried metal structure here. A door allows access into the structure from the landing below. That's this door here. This one. Oh, I can't click on that.
Oh,
This one?
That one? Yes. You're coming down this.
Is this a balcony? Like we can see out
Correct.
of that?
Hang
Or
on.
is that
Correct. Yes. Hang on. Allow structure. While brilliant lights cast illumination out to the south into a large damp cave. Far below, a pool of foul green liquid bubbles and smokes. So it's about 30 feet from off this balcony to the floor of the cave below.
Ew.
And then to the north, there's basically a metal wall into which there is this door.
Man, Tatia really wishes she could make a bridge right now.
Foul green liquid like Numerian fluid, or
I mean, you're not going to know till you get down there, honestly, if you want to go look.
If only.
I vote doors, stairs rather than foul green smoking liquid.
Right.
we can investigate that if we survive Helion later.
Right.
All right, let's go.
I will listen to the door.
Okay. As you're listening to the door, all the lights go out.
Oh shit!
The transition from bright light to darkness is quite jarring for most of you. Even those with dark vision, it's like, whoa, hello. Literally all the lights go out immediately. It's totally dark. Which means that I believe Tatia cannot see and neither can her tiger.
She's going to need to cast her light spell.
Okie dokie.
Casting light?
Okie dokie.
Is that a yes? Okay.
Yes.
All right, so you're listening? Yes, and you
Yes.
rolled.
All of us, yes,
23.
we are listening.
Is that a 20? Is that a 23 you rolled?
Yes.
Okay. So you're listening into the room beyond. You think you hear the sounds of a commanding voice further in, but there's no immediate sound directly behind this door.
I'm gonna motion like there's people mounting combat. It might be a big room. I can't tell. So I'm gonna have people move up closer. Now it's dark in here. I have no idea how dark it is on the other side, but again, I think they're going to know where we're at. So I'm going to try to sneakily open the door again. But once people move closer, so I'll wait.
Sneakily open the door.
I will stay behind the tiger if the tiger moves forward.
Is anyone else moving?
Get out of the way, you big Brutus I'keztu.
Do you?
Yeah, to further elaborate, when I say sneakily open the door, I'm just trying to quietly crack it open just to see if there's, there's automated gun turrets in there, or there's a robot with its back to it.
Have you read this adventure?
Do the doors just slide like Star Trek doors? I mean, can you crack them, or do they just go swoosh?
They do. They did slide at one point, but it seems that right now they're not sliding. It seems the power has been turned off to this location.
Oh, either being taken elsewhere or...
Buligup, quick, let's use your glaive to pry open the door.
I mean, you can force the door reasonably easily, but it's not going to be a quiet process. You're going to have to literally get your hands in and pull it apart, or slam something through it and pry it apart.
Is
Nothing we do is a
Bulligup's
quiet
head
process.
hard enough that we can use it like a heavy log to just rip it open?
The fuck?
I believe it's light and arid because he's a glider.
Ah, okay.
Fucking, we have like a metal man here. Why the fuck are we using my head?
I mean, apart from anything else, you have I'keztu, who is super strong.
Well, and you have Kiernan with adamantine weapons.
Mm-hmm.
True, that's if I want to cut through it, but I figured if
You're not
I'keztu's going to pry
you're not
it.
going to cut through this even with adamantine.
Yeah, so if I'keztu's going to pry it open, I'll ready an action to do what I stated before, jump in there if there's a robot or a monitor or people.
10 robots. Which one do you want to go for?
The first one.
Okay.
The prime one.
It's Clyde.
The
Clyde
prime one.
robot.
It's
What's
the
a
companion
transformer?
cube.
Okay, you open the door. A dark corridor continues for maybe 15 feet before veering to the right. There are two doors, one on the right, 10 feet in, and one on the left, 15 feet in, directly opposite the bend in the corridor.
And we move through. Kiernan, do you see anything?
Sorry, I was on mute. I was saying that not the meta, but I was going to go in to check the doors, but I do see the glow of a monitor right on the inside of the door. Is there a monitor there, or am I just misreading the map?
Everything's dark.
Not to me. I have dark vision, right?
No, everything's dark. The monitor's dark.
Right.
All the
Redirected
power
away from this level.
All the power appears to be out here.
Okay, well, I'll leave that for salvage then. I will go to the first door on the right and listen to it.
Okay.
Very quietly. 16.
I don't think there's anything on the opposite side of this door.
All right, so I'm going to not do anything with that. Let others follow behind me, and I will move to the door to the north on the left and listen to that one, and then wait for others to do something. I will listen to that one, and that is a 24.
24 is pretty high. You hear the sounds of mechanical motion, various beeps, clanks, servos moving, that kind of stuff from the room beyond. Sounds like there's some kind of robot in here, maybe some kind of creature.
I bet
So
there
I'll
is
just-
something exciting down the stairs.
I mean, I'll shake my head when I'm at the door on the right, and then I will point quickly to the door on the left silently.
Do the robot.
Right. But yeah, I mean, honestly, that's fair. Tatia, I didn't check the stairs. You know, she looks down the stairs and sees like, you know, a phalanx of, you know, IG-88 assassin robots coming up. I don't know.
When you see down the stairs, what you mean is these stairs here? These guys? You getting my ping?
Nope.
No.
The ones to where, near where Buligup is, down to the
These?
right of Buligup. Yeah, those. My ping's not working. How annoying.
I hear that happens to some guys.
There's a cream for that.
There's a blue pill for that now. Yes.
So down at the bottom of there, you can see, well, those with dark vision can see that it just ends in rock. It's like there's a huge pile of rock just in the way.
Okay, so it doesn't continue through that. They just
Okay, got
It's
it.
not, it stops there. It looks like this once went around the whole outside of this, but it seems to be blocked in certain locations. I mean, you could always jump off and go wandering around the caves. I have no problem with that either.
sounds suboptimal.
Suboptimal. Not ideal.
Leroy
Meatbag.
Jenkins.
What are you doing? Where is everyone? It's just
I'm
Kiernan
waiting.
in the corridor so far.
Yeah, I'm just waiting for backup. I see the door at the other end of the hallway.
I'm going to say there's also a third door at the end of the hallway.
Not doing anything with it.
Well, there's at least one person standing in my way, so if we want to maybe move the big guy forward.
And now what?
It's a good question.
Is
All right.
somebody going to open the
Well,
door and see what
I
they said, or
Buligup, you could be behind me and still be able to attack something through the
Well,
door.
So I move
It-
I'keztu down. And,
well, I'keztu was in front of the door, so he would be between me and going. So either he needed to move out of the way, or he needed to go forward.
Well, I'keztu can be to the south of me.
Well,
You
can
could be
pass-
to the east of me. And then if I open the door and there's something beyond the door, you could attack. 'cause
you
have
can
reach,
pass
right?
through people's square, yeah.
Yeah. Yeah, you can pass. He's not completely blocking it like you can't get by him. Same for me. I'm not blocking it.
All right.
Do we want to move up, Tasha? Or?
Bloop, bloop. And a blip and a meow.
Okay. I will
I
open
will not get in
the
a line of lightning bolt. So
Yeah, I'm just assuming that there's power in this room, and if there is, I'm worried about monitors, so I'm gonna look.
We're all jammed in a cute little line, ready to go.
lightning bolt format.
Can't open this door.
So we all get around it, and it's like, well, god damn it, it won't open.
It's
Now, is it
locked.
locked?
It's locked.
Okay, so can I hack it with one of the the key cards?
What colors do you have?
I have several. I have
White, gray, brown,
brown,
black.
black, gray, white.
You try each card, and the whole thing remains dark. Every card you put in.
I'm going to ask Alexander to essentially, I will aid him on an engineering roll. Can we bypass power on this? Or because there's no power, we can't open it
Without
without
lockpicks, right?
Yeah, but I don't know if that works without power, right? I could do a disabled device mechanically, easy enough, but I don't know if that works. So
Well, you got the e-pick, but yeah.
I have e-picks and I have disabled device. So my training would tell me, how do I get by this? How?
This is an electronic lock that requires an access card, and currently it appears that the lock itself is depowered.
Right. So my question is, A, can I use disable device to get by it without power? And or B, can I have Alexander and I try to use a battery or something to supply it power, so
Sure.
just long enough for us to open it?
I mean, sure. I mean, there's always options like that. You could try and e-pick it. Well,
I was gonna e-pick it, but that's where I'm saying
do e-picks have colors as well? They don't, do they?
Yeah.
They do.
Yeah, okay, I think we've only got a black one.
And that limits what you can actually open with it, right?
I think it limits the bonus. So I
Is it
think
just
you
the
can do
bonus?
I think so.
It just isn't. Yeah, the bonus isn't as high. You can open others, just not at a higher bonus.
Yeah, I haven't written down the specifics of it, I guess, but I've got a black e-pick and several cards.
Mm-hmm.
So brown, black, gray, white.
Yep. Let's see. E-pick, black gives you a +1 bonus
+1
on disabled device against electronic devices.
Mm-hmm.
I also have some disabled device. Would knock be effective against a unpowered door?
You could try.
That's a hell of a question. I would think it might.
It's more purely mechanical.
I mean, the issue is the door powered and therefore requiring. I mean, will knock actually allow you to do what you need to do with magic to open this door, or not?
That is the
Knock
question.
would be purely mechanical.
Right.
So if there was a bar or something that was like magna locked where it was cramped,
Mhm.
knock would work because it would essentially, it doesn't need power. It would essentially move it up and over and it would be disabled.
Right.
Should.
Right.
I
Like,
will-
if I take a bar and put it over the door on the other side, knock works
Hey.
on that.
I will move up to where I can get line of sight on the door.
What is Ford doing?
He's being a dick.
Oh, what's going on, buddy?
Being a cat.
Being a
Can I-
cat is good.
Can I squeeze along to where I can get line of sight on the door?
Sure. Behind Buligup, perhaps?
Sure. Let me-
So this is what I struggle with. Why wouldn't a mechanical disabled device work?
Hang on, don't you have to knock on the door? Because there's nothing to access to mechanically move. You can't get to any of the parts of the door to mechanically interface with it.
But how does it stay sealed?
The lock itself is electronic, right? That's part of the problem here.
But I mean, the disabling it or the mechanism for reading the key and stuff is electronic. But does it sealed with a latch or a magnet or?
Who knows?
Is
It's
it
a door
possible for us to use? Do any of us have some sort of electricity that we could use to cause a jolt or a charge that might somehow start the operation of the door again?
I mean,
Very
Alexander has lightning bolt.
Yes.
Alexander, is knock a touch spell?
No, it's 100. Got a range.
I'm sure it never used to be. I'm sure you literally had to physically knock on the door as part of the original casting
Yes.
for older editions.
But now you
I-
can do it at 160
sure.
feet.
Yeah.
That's-
plus
I thought it was always ranged because you could open up. I don't remember.
One door
No,
box
that-
chest with
that-
an area of 10 feet per square level.
That was the spell open close you're thinking of, which
Yeah.
they don't have in this edition, I don't think.
So knock opens stuck, barred, or locked doors, as well as those subject to hold portal or arcane lock. When you complete casting, make a caster level against the DC of the lock. See table at right. With a +10 bonus. If successful, knock opens up to 2 means of closure.
Okay, what do you need to make a check against? The DC, the disabled device check of the lock.
Yeah.
Do it.
Let's see. Also, I'll officially cast it.
Boom.
And then I got to make my is it caster level?
Yeah, it's a caster level check.
Okay, so I can do.
What is it? D20 plus. D20 plus your level plus your casting stat?
I'm trying to remember that. Is that.
Yeah, I'm probably not able to aid him on that.
Caster, is it casting, or is it just. Yeah.
I need a better chair. I've got a very nice desk now, but I need a better chair.
Me too.
Right?
I think I'm going to get a gaming chair.
It's just straight D20 plus caster level.
Okay.
Isn't it your intelligence bonus as well?
No, unfortunately. I could boost my cast. Well, it's not a spell, so or I guess I could boost it by 4 for this, but I'm going to not do that because I'm already getting a +10 on this, anyways, from the knock spell. Oh shit! And I roll a 1, so 17.
Hooray! There is a loud knocking noise as the spell goes off, and nothing happens. The door remains closed.
Can I try and engineering it open then, if I actually go up to it?
You can make me initiative checks, please.
What did we release?
Poopy.
And now I've got my back to a door. Lovely.
Bonus.
Woo!
All right, we'll have some initiative from you all.
I rolled really bad.
Remember to select your token first.
Yeah, do that. Select that token. Select it.
Wow, I'm faster than Kiernan.
But not faster than me.
But I rolled like a 2.
Oh yeah. Dark Creeper. Oh.
Uh-oh. Can I look up on
Oh, that's not
Pathfinder
right.
what
Oh, I've
a
totally
dark-
rolled the wrong thing. Hold on.
No!
I see creature and initiative, so boom, you
I'm
got
sorry,
stuck.
kiddo. I
It
scared
says
my
initiative.
dog.
Hang on, I rolled the wrong thing. God damn it. Hold on, let me just adjust that initiative. Oh, it's about something much different. Hold on. Just pretend.
I love you. I love you so much.
I sense shenanigans and cheating. That's what I sense.
Yeah, you do. Let's try that.
Whit, are you putting your camera? Are you putting your pussy on camera again?
No, but I'll show you my puppy doggy.
The doggy. Hi, doggy.
Hi, doggy.
Well, it looks really well behaved, just sitting there waiting to be petted.
Hello. Who's my
Oh, is that your? And,
I
then,
love you.
and Thing's got his biker Tasmanian devil. That's awesome.
Oh, I love you. I love you so much.
He's just like, man, quit it out.
I do have a snowy owlbear.
Oh,
That's
sweet.
pretty great.
Lower it a little bit. I can't see. Oh, yeah, that's cool. That looks like an abominable Lilo and Stitch.
Did y'all hear Ditto?
What did he do?
He growled into the mic because I put the headphone. He does not like this headset. I put it on. He goes, and I was like, all right, I'm done.
I hear naughty people. He hears people he doesn't recognize. That's why he's growling.
All right, kids. Oh, hold on. I also need to do another one.
Why is Nick chanting for a TPK? I don't know.
Yeah, I think he's expecting it.
Yeah.
He's in a good spot to cover our flanks, though. If anything jumps at me in the front or Alexander from the back, him with reach, he's got like the whole Buckaroo Banzai attack from the front, attack from the back, attack from the front, attack from the back.
All right, what's happening? Come on, GM.
I mean,
Hang
just
on, I'm
because
busy rolling initiatives for everything.
Jesus Christ, how many things are happening?
Apparently too many. Should I take a
Dark Creeper,
should I take a
Orc,
break to
Tolgara,
the
Observer
Tony?
Robot. Great. All our opponents.
I'm over here doing the thing that Hal hates.
We're
Yeah,
supposed to find everything one-on-one.
Apparently, we opened up the Caligula love pits where everyone was hanging out.
Well, because we went in the back door, so we're going right next to the vulnerable bits, which is why this door is super locked.
The vulnerable bits. Okay, let's start this combat with the monitor next to Tatia flickers on, and a spell is cast.
I knew I should have taken that monitor as I went by.
Just literally
Thought
everybody.
you were.
Did the vulnerable bitch
Well,
cast a spell?
You did. There's definitely a spell going on.
So the one time I wanted to keep salvage for Alexander, and this is what happens.
Everyone can make me a will save, please.
Everyone.
Yeah, everyone.
Again, now does my bravery come into effect here?
No, afraid not. It is not any kind of fear effect.
20.
That's great.
5. Oh my goodness.
Oh god, 8. A natural 1.
Tatia has no
Yeah, just remember your
whatsoever.
numbers.
Tatia
Son
is
of
a buddy
Biscuit.
in your head.
Somebody
Who's
roll
roll-
for
Who's
I'keztu, or should
rolling
I
for
do it?
I'keztu?
I'll do
Also,
it. I got you.
Does Nicodemus have to roll?
He does.
Oh,
I'keztu
okay.
gets a 5.
Oh, this is going to be bad.
Actually, -2 versus charms. So he actually rolls a 3, right?
It's not a charm.
At least Nicodemus did better than me. My Keithy cat. He's so much better at resisting than I am.
All right.
This time.
Anyone who got 18 or more passed.
So-
So
That's
no,
me.
Who passed?
I did.
Oh, that's good, because you're the only one that is not affected by this spell.
I see your initiative is 20, but I didn't see a will save from you on
Oh, no, you're absolutely right. What happened? I did click that will button. What the hell?
Can we just count his initiative as his will so one of us is sane?
It's fine.
Oh, no, the good catch thing. I accidentally cheated or something, because where the hell's my roll? I must have hit the wrong button. Instead of will, I must have hit initiative. That's
Just
dumb.
habit. It's habit. Always wanting to go first.
Oh, will save is still a 20.
That's good. Okay. Which characters are good and which characters are not?
I am
Will.
evil.
All right.
Not.
Good. Who is good?
Tatia and
I'm
Nope, neutral.
good.
Buligup is neutral.
what is Nicodemus?
I think
You mean
Nicodemus
neutral,
is.
right?
I think he's neutral as an animal.
Yeah, he doesn't. I don't think he technically is. I think he's just considered neutral, unless he, for some reason, may take on what I am, which is good, and I'm chaotic good.
Bloody unholy blight again, right?
Mm-hmm. It is Unholy Blight again. Yes. So Bill is immune. Everybody, you're lucky. It caps out at reasonably low
So
level.
I'm the one that didn't need to succeed.
Yeah,
Right.
I made everyone roll anyway. It's the drama, Bill. It's for drama.
Really, I would have done the same thing. It's just it's ironic that I don't have to roll, but I'm the only one that succeeds.
All right. So good characters. So that's Tatia takes 22 points of damage.
Ouch!
Everybody else is neutral and takes 11. Tatia is also sickened. So you're also sickened, Tatia.
You know what I'm gonna do because you did that? I'm gonna walk away from the computer for a second and I'm gonna throw a fit. And I'm just kidding.
You're not sickened for long.
I'm gonna be right back though, for real.
Tatia, if you would join me in embracing the Horned Lord Asmodeus, this wouldn't have happened to you.
You
Somebody-
know that is not what I do. My deity picked me. I didn't even need one, motherfucker. Okay? Okay, you think I'm gonna go chase after your little horned fucker?
Did
No.
somebody
He
knock off?
chased her.
Did somebody knock the hit points off I'keztu?
I can.
Oh no, I'm doing it. I was just asking if anybody had, because he's already down a few.
No.
I'm knocking him down. He's down.
Jeez, I'm so
Did somebody
glad I
get the-
healed myself.
Did anybody get the tiger?
So the tiger, are we considering him neutral or good?
I think he's neutral, so I'll knock him
Neutral,
down.
then, so he's only going to have 11. Okay.
Okay,
So-
6, 11.
Then 30
And-
minus 11 is 25, right? 25?
Sure, that's new
So
math, I believe.
in the hit points, you could actually say minus 11, and it
Yeah.
will do the math for you.
It will.
Ooh.
It won't
I
turn
just
it. It
wanted
won't
to
make
cheat.
it negative 11.
But I just like doing the math.
So Tatia is second. She is at -2 to basically everything.
So sickened gives me -2 to everything.
-2 to attack rolls, weapon damage, saving throws, skill checks, and ability checks. So
Minus-
essentially,
Tough.
Not
Fuck
DC
all.
though.
not armor class, but basically
Of course, I
everything
have
else.
to be first in the initiative, so everybody just gets to watch Tatia like walk in the room and fall over on her face.
Leave
So-
or die,
Die!
mortals! You will
So the two
never defeat me.
So our 2 dark creepers and the orc and Kolgara are not on the observer order, are not on the initiative tracker.
Where did
No.
the voice just
We
come
got 2 Hellions.
Came from the monitor to the right of you.
Hal, I manually changed my initiative in the turn order tracker because I accidentally did the initiative instead of the will save that one time. So I had a 13 before apparently, so I changed it. So now I'm behind Alexander as
Okay.
appropriate.
Alright, sounds good. Tatia, what you doing? You're by a monitor on which there is a raging demonic face.
Can
It's
you-
telling you to leave or you will be destroyed.
right there, to my right, to the east of where I'm standing.
Yeah.
Right there. Okay, so literally in that hallway that we are standing in, the narrow hallway, the one directly to
Correct.
the right
to,
side of
to the
me,
right of you, yes.
has just said this. With a -2 to everything, it's not like I've lost. Tatia wouldn't have lost her senses. She just hears somebody tell her to do something that she clearly doesn't want to
You just
follow.
felt this horrible creeping darkness kind of pass over you and you just feel terrible about it all.
So Tatia sort of hunches over and feels very sick and ill, and she
Farts in your general direction.
I will fart in the general direction. Part of me wants to use Archon's aura right now. Because I'm only at 16, and that would be kind of fun. Because it's new, Tatia is overcome with a feeling of sick and like she's going to have to kick some ass, so she's going to cast Archon's aura.
That does remove your ability to smash that monitor though.
But if I smash the monitor, he'll just pop up somewhere else. Does it? Right?
Yeah, where he's not right next to you casting spells on you, but
This
yeah.
is also true. Yeah. I guess he'll just smash.
I mean,
it.
I'keztu could do it too, I guess, but
Yeah,
think-
but no,
I
you're
don't
right.
think
I'm
he
gonna
was
no
stabbed.
before any other damage is done. I won't cast the Archon's aura. I'll just punch the monitor.
I'keztu doesn't appear on the initiative tracker either.
I forgot to select his thing. I did roll for him. He got a... What did he roll? He got a... That was
5.
his will save. Did I roll for his initiative? I thought I did.
You did. You rolled a 5. Oh wait,
No,
5.
that's his
right?
will save.
Oh, never mind. I'm just.
Maybe I
kidding.
didn't roll for his initiative. Hang on.
I
let
see
me-
it. A 10.
He got a 10. Let me add him. I probably didn't select his token. Okay.
Yes.
There's 2.
No, you. Yeah.
Oh no, that was before when we rolled the knot. Before we rolled the knot.
Yeah.
All right, let me just roll it on his sheet and then I'll...
Yeah, that was before. He didn't.
Remember
have
to select his token first.
No, I've already created him. He got an 8.
So after hearing the voice from the monitor to the right of Tatia makes a fist with her hand as hard as she can and swings it up to her side to try to punch it as hard as she can.
I mean, maybe better to stick something through it instead of trying to punch it.
Like your holy symbol star knife. Yeah.
That
As,
was
as opposed, as previously discussed, I'll let you hit it with a weapon, but punching a television really doesn't break the television most of the time.
Just your fist.
Unless you're wearing a wife beater in a mobile home.
Maybe not your pussy British fist, Hal.
Yeah, that's what I'm thinking. It's like I'm the fighter in this group. I have fist of fucking titanium.
I'm
They're
sorry. I would give the edge to anyone's Scottish descent on a hand-to-hand fight.
I'm a
so I need
fucking
to be
Texan.
Scottish now.
All I need is a beer glass.
That's
I'm
right.
going to give it a really good fight.
Are you gonna damage? Are you gonna break this monitor?
I
Or are we
want
gonna?
to fucking break them
She'll
up.
try.
All right, you break the monitor. You're not using your fist, right? You're using a weapon.
Sure, I'll use the star knife because that looks so much cooler.
She's using her hate.
I mean, you can go for it'll break the monitor, or you can go for you make a roll and try to break the monitor.
Okay, fine. Then it'll break the monitor. Thank you, GM. Oh,
You're welcome.
holy GM, you are so good and gracious to us all.
Boy, that
Yes.
sounds like a porn star statement there. That was.
You break the
Oh,
monitor, and Helion's face flickers off of it. Are you done? Your tiger doing anything?
Tati is going to be done. Tiger's not doing anything.
All right, Alexander, it's you.
I see no opponents nearby. I am going to hold until I see something to attack,
It's probably wise.
which will probably happen soon. Maybe from the door behind me.
You're holding what? What are you holding? Or are you delaying?
I'll delay.
So you're not telling me what you're doing. You're going to hop in at some point.
Yeah, depends on what faces me. I guess I'll decide what.
Well, I mean, if you're you're holding is one thing. Readying an action is different. Like if I open this door and there's something there, you'd have readied an action. Oh, I see guy, and then bam, right?
Right. So
Right.
basically, there's two things. He can hold, which means that he, at any point from here until the end of the initiative cycle, he can say, "I'd like to take my turn." At which point he goes just slightly before that person,
And
or
resets
he
my
can ready
initiative.
his and it resets his initiative to a slower initiative. Or he can say, "I am going to ready my action until this thing happens," and if it doesn't happen between his turns, it doesn't go off. But his initiative remains the same.
Yeah. Seeing as most likely I'm going to cast a spell, and that will vary depending on what I face. I will hold.
Okay. Kiernan, it's you.
Standard MO. I'll use a move action to open the door and see what I
Sorry.
see, and then move in accordingly.
Which door are you opening?
The one I'm right in front of.
You can't open that door.
Oh, I thought I thought he cast knock on it, and it was.
It didn't work. I rolled low.
Oh.
Then they turned on the power. And,
Well, actually, the corridor's still dark. The only thing that
Yeah.
came on was the monitor. Bless you.
Hey,
Okay, well, I'm gonna be like, fuck. All right, I'm gonna spin around. And I'm gonna see that Tatia has broken the monitor. Good work, Tatia. God damn, Helion monitor. Like I'm gonna look around, like Alexander. I thought you were gonna salvage that goddamn thing. That's why I left it.
and then I got distracted by you wanting me to open the door.
That's fair.
What are you doing?
I mean, we're looking around for threats. I guess we break initiative, or what? I don't hear anything.
No, you're
in
not
the
breaking initiative. What's going on?
You're holding, readying, or doing something.
I guess I'm struggling with the fact that there's nothing I can do to get past this door. I mean,
Right. I mean, there are doors in the world that you can't get past, I'm afraid to say. And this is one of those doors. You could try to disable device on it mechanically. You'll be at a negative to do it, but you could try that.
that's what I've been asking. I'll just do that. That's my jam. So I'm going to try it. Right.
Or you could try and batter it down.
You could always try and damage it down. Yeah, you could always try and batter it down. Does it have a break?
I'll just try the disable device route. I get a +2 on it because I have master.
I'll break it with a strength check.
Yeah, because I have a lots of strength, as opposed to a +16 on disable device. I'll use disable device.
Okay. You attempt to open the door.
33.
You attempt to break this door open with your picks and your various tools, and it just doesn't go anywhere at all.
With a 33. So then you led me astray. It's impossible to do it then.
No, it's
I mean,
just a very, very secure door.
It may be impossible for you.
All right. Okay. That's my action.
Okay. Okay, something is happening that you can't see yet. Okay, I'm going to do that.
Look at the door. Look at the other door. Look at me. T-shirt man looking like me.
Oh, I don't think I showed anybody this. This is what Thing got for Christmas.
What did Thing get?
Oh, or I think got me. I mean,
Ooh, it's a
little
whiskey cask. Are you going to be aging something nice in that?
actually, I didn't age anything. I did put Golden Drock beer in it, though.
Of course, you put some Golden Drock in it. That's like your favorite.
It is his favorite. It is totally his favorite.
That's true story. And I am not. I am not
a billionaire and make you your mansion. It will have water fountains of Golden Drock.
Just like Golden Drock, it's true. Okay. So let's have I'keztu, Tatia, and Kiernan make me perception checks, please.
Roger, Roger. 27.
Hold on, I have a clicker. Tatia and perception. Did I do it? I did, and I got a 9. Woo!
And was it I'keztu here?
I got him. I got his sheet open along with the other 26 sheets I've got open right now. Perception for I'keztu.
How do you want me to take over I'keztu?
I got him. He got an 11. No worries. Okay, so Kiernan notices the door behind I'keztu swings open. It's dark inside. It's completely deathly dark. Like you can't even see into it.
Joy! Until I get that one racial feat that I'm planning on getting.
Oh, that's what you mean. That Bill can't even see to it.
No. I mean, he's got the best dark vision in the party. This is clearly a magical darkness in this room.
Okay.
There is a swiping noise from the doorway, and that's really appalling, even on I'keztu with a sneak.
There's emos in that room.
And
Watch out!
And another. 20 probably won't hit him even on a sneak, right? That he didn't see. What bonus do you get if he didn't see it?
He's not flat-footed.
No, he's not flat-footed. But he's not aware.
How does that work?
I don't know. That's a surprise.
Well, I mean, a door opens, and that's not the same thing as visible.
That's like you stealthily opening a door. It's the same thing. He didn't see the door open.
Yeah, that might be a surprise.
Which is just a free attack, right?
It's +4, isn't it?
Sure.
I think it's a +4.
Sure, let's just keep things rolling.
Because
hang on. I'keztu's AC is only 20, according to his sheet. So it hits him anyway.
Okay. Problem solved.
Okay, it hits him. Boom, that was easy.
The advantage is the opposite. When he goes to attack it, he's got a 50% miss chance.
Correct, because it's in the darkness, and also... Oh,
but if I'm attacking the darkness with magic missile...
Don't have.
Okay, he takes 5 points of damage from something in the darkness.
Creeper in the dark.
I'keztu does?
I'keztu does. Does he have any kind of damage resistance? He does have a damage resistance, I think, doesn't he?
Maybe.
Does he have a DR? He doesn't have it written where it says damage reduction, so if he does, then...
Probably just for the electrical and whatever.
Yeah, I know he's got...
Electrical and acid, was it?
I think it's all...
Sounds right.
Is it acid and electrical? Or was that fire and all?
Might be fire. Mine's cold and electricity. So.
Furious focus, signature skill.
Mine is nothing.
Intimidating fiendish resistance. It's actually cold, electricity, and fire. He also has a prehensile tail that he never uses.
Because he's
what?
He has a prehensile tail.
What is
and face tentacles. And
prehensile means it can
prehensile
wrap around
tail.
things like tree branches and stuff.
and pick up things, yeah. He's like a hand.
Shit,
I
prehensile
learned
tail
you
and
today.
he never used it?
He has a prehensile tail that he's never used.
Dude,
This
during
episode
the
brought to you
Christmas
by
game, I did
dictionary.com.
nothing but use mine.
Right? I mean, that's very fair. Buligup, it's you.
So
What are you
Buligup was pleasuring Kellid females with his tongue, and all the while, I'keztu was the man.
If they haven't acted initiative yet, they are... Yeah, that's right, actually. I'keztu was flat-footed. Doesn't matter
He does
anyway,
have a-
because he hit him.
He does have a squid face.
Thank you, Chad.
Yeah, if both parties encounter each other at the same time, it's initiative. If One party is completely not aware of the other. They are surprised. If they haven't acted in initiative yet, they are flat-footed anyway. Surprised or not, career rogue.
So he was flat-footed anyway because he hasn't gone yet.
Yeah.
Cool. All right, we're carrying on. Buligup, it's you.
Okay, let's see. So I've heard, I'm guessing, a shriek of pain from
I'keztu.
I'keztu.
Yes, I'keztu's been stabbed. Yeah. Or whatever noise he makes.
What?
Do you really want to hurt me?
I mean,
Yes.
I can move through their space, but I can't really stop in it, right?
You can't end your turn in this space now. Well, well.
You
No.
need gecko feet so you can walk along the walls when you do that on the ceiling, yeah.
Oh, he's got that total climbing ability, too. He could gecko. Hey, have you heard about Geico Insurance? Stab.
Yeah, what? I mean, can I climb the ceiling at all?
You can move through a non-hostile creature's space. Another creature's space is difficult terrain. Whether it's friend or foe, you're willing to move. It is not possible. Blah 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 blah. Do I creatures in space? If an enemy is adjacent to allies.
Guys, notice that all the times it helps the party, it's blah 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 blah. But when it hurts us, it's like, oh, you have to roll an acrobatics check.
Right.
Hey, Thing, look at the map. I know we can't see that part of the map, but doesn't that kind of look like a circuit board with like CPUs or? It kind of just all looks. I feel like I'm in a Radio Shack commercial all of a sudden.
Yeah, if we pop a Hellion CPU,
Shack.
then you know.
Yeah, for those people on the podcast, that's really dating us, right?
Yeah.
Radio Shack, what is that? What
3
is
batteries with every order.
Oh my gosh.
Nick,
It's like
Nick.
Radio Shack. That's where you go to buy your remote control
Nick,
cars.
you
Duh.
have a climb speed.
Yeah.
So I will allow you to be in the same space as another person as long as you are climbing on the wall or ceiling.
Okay. So if I cannot if I climb up the wall and then move over to where the cannon is, can I see in the room at all?
You
Where
could
are you
be
going?
you could be right above $'keztu.
Could technically. I'll let you be on the. I mean, you've got sticky feet, right? You're a little frog man, so
So
you're
He's
the
also
proper
short
climb.
enough to.
He has a legit climb speed, so he can literally scuttle up the wall. I'll allow you to be in his space as long as you're not on the ground with him.
But this area is completely dark, no?
It is completely dark.
Attack the darkness.
You could still attack the darkness. It's a 50% miss chance, but it's at least something than nothing. But if you have a thump grenade, chuck it in there.
I only had my my electric grenades, and I have used both of those.
Mm-hmm.
Those were the only ones I was given.
It's the only one the group trusted you with, right?
It's because I had to fight for those, because I was like,
you were amazing with those. You were extremely effective with those.
I was like, I need those to kill robots.
Except for the robot you hasted that destroyed half the town. Other than that one.
I did a bunch of damage to him, though.
It was a shame when Buligup pasted that robot.
That's true. That is very true. That was.
I remember somebody else struck him with lightning to like quadruple haste him or something, right?
I'm pretty sure that was Buligup.
Pretty sure some fucking
Holy
wizard
Buligup.
like lightning bolted him like 3 times or something. So Buligup wants to climb up the wall and he will move into I'keztu space. Well, no, because that would I would probably attack from.
You can be in the same space as $'keztu, he's saying, but you're on the ceiling.
No, but since I have a longer weapon, would I need to be in cannon space or?
You can short heft.
Yeah, you can short half as you're moving.
Okay. So then I will move to I'keztu space and jab my glaive.
No, I don't think he can short heft as he's moving because he short hefts as a move action.
Oh, okay, yeah. So you'd want to stop above Kiernan and swipe into the doorway.
So would I be able to attack into there, or would they have some sort of cover?
They may have a little cover, but let's see what you can do. You can't really see in there anyway.
All right, so from Kiernan's spot, I want to jab my glaive into the darkness.
Hang on, I'm just clarifying whether the darkness spell actually does block dark vision. I don't think it does. It does in D&D, but I don't know whether it does in
deeper
Pathfinder.
darkness blocks dark vision.
Yeah, darkness in D&D blocks dark vision, but I don't think it does in Pathfinder.
Yeah, I think you need deeper darkness for that.
Yeah, they don't have deeper darkness. So you can
quite important to know.
You can see into the room.
Oh,
make me perception checks.
All right.
Checks?
Just Nick.
Oh.
Does Kiernan need to make one as well?
It's fine. We can get to Kiernan.
I mean, I'm not acting yet, so I don't need to yet.
20.
You see 2 or 3 dark shapes. They're small and they're close to the ground, and they seem to have dark bladed knives.
All right, so
Creepies.
Actually, now how?
Let me pop them on the map for you. Hold on.
That's 2. That's 3.
Yeah, 2 or 3.
You said 1.
Did I?
You said 1.
Hal's gonna get really mad at me here in a second.
Okay.
Now, how tall is this corridor?
Maybe 10 feet.
So really, I wouldn't even need to short heft if I'm attacking from like above him, because that's like the full length, right?
He's short on the ceiling and this guy's short on the ground.
Yeah, I'm already letting you walk on the ceiling.
It's
You're already
Pythagoras.
getting enough gifts from this session, so we're not going to mess around with that whole thing.
Okay, you can't blame a guy for trying.
No, not at all. I wholly appreciate you attempting it.
Yeah.
Just Hal hates the Greek arts, like Pythagoras.
That's right. That doesn't work for me.
Well, and then also I was gonna try and use it as a reason why they couldn't attack me because I was too tall for them. So I move into the Kiernan space and I attack with my glaive.
Okay, so you're in Kiernan's space. Let's put you just kind of on the other side of the door to represent that you're above him.
Okay.
Okay, go for it. Swing an attack.
Alright, I attack with my glaive.
17's pretty nice. What are these guys hitting? Oh, you miss with your glaive.
Ooh.
I miss?
You miss. Do you miss?
Well, then I will attack again.
Oh,
No,
he
I
was.
heard a question mark.
I was checking myself. Hold on.
Okay.
Let me see. Yes, you would have hit had you not been around the corner slightly.
Oh, fuck you!
And what did you roll?
Fuck you!
Lame.
Sorry. I mean, that's the problem with being on the roof, right? He's actually fighting with the bit of the wall and all of that stuff.
Oh, so me being on the roof is now a disadvantage, but when I come up with the great way, that Buligup fights from the top of the ceiling.
It's pretty great. I really like it.
I do believe he is on the ceiling. If he was on the roof, he would be outside.
Fine.
Right.
I will play by your rules, Mr. Diamant. Fucking big dog.
I love it how he's using in character to complain about the goddamn.
Okay, so I will attack again with my second attack.
Mm-hmm.
Which is a nice bonus for 6th level.
And 11.
It is an 11. I do not get as much of a bonus, and I rolled like shit anyway.
Are you done?
I mean, I moved and I attacked. There's not much I can do. I maybe tell everybody there are small black things in their room.
It's I'keztu. He's going to turn towards that room, and he sees them now because
You
they've
could make the
attacked
boo-boo
him.
on Kiernan's head. I think that's a free action.
I think I'keztu is probably just going to hit them, right? Because that's what I'keztus do.
Yes.
Oh, Tim hasn't leveled.
Of course.
We're just going to use previous leveling, Tim, because I'm not pissing around.
It's basically it's basically 2 attacks and a +1 to hit. That's all.
He's a fighter, right?
Yeah.
+1 to
So
hit.
should we at least give him his second attack?
I mean, he hits with the 23. 22 is definitely hitting for 23 damage, which is literally going to kill what's beyond that door with a single hit.
So he can 5-foot step in, or he can attack.
No, he can't 5-foot step in. He's attacked. He can't. Oh, maybe he can 5-foot. Yes, between his attacks.
Yeah, in between his attacks, or he could attack the guy that's like right there.
Yeah, he's just going to swing at the guy. He's at -5 to this attack.
Hey, bada, swing, bada. Oh, a 28 for 32 damage. Holy, he just splashes his vitriol viscera all over the fucking.
Yeah, that's pretty dead.
I
Oh
love
my
the
God.
fact that the second Tim stops playing the character, it starts hitting.
Hang
Oh,
on.
it's beautiful.
Okay, I want someone to record Nick saying that, and I want us to send that to Tim. And
It's
it's
Alright,
on
hold
Twitch. We
on.
can clip it.
We'll
Hang
make a
on.
little clip for it in the GIF, and every time something good happens, we're just gonna play that.
Okay, as both of
The
these
second-
creatures, as both of these creatures collapse to the ground, there is a blinding flash of bright white light.
Oh.
But
Everybody within 10 feet. So Kiernan, Buligup, I'keztu, and Tatia for 1. And then Kiernan, Buligup, I'keztu for the second. Tatia is around the corner. Can make me a fortitude save, please.
Really saw the light they have sucked up.
Mm-hmm.
Now, are they?
Okay, so
Are they?
I get the roll reflex save for my fortitude saves for that. So I have a
Are they
feat.
at any sort of disadvantage since there's like a corner involved and everything?
Let's make rolls. I might give you an advantage.
Fortitude, right?
I think I've passed.
Fortitude, yes.
So I have to roll twice.
You
Is
need,
that what
yeah,
you're saying?
yeah, Buligup, you need to roll me twice.
Oh,
There's
fuck.
2 deaths, therefore 2 bursts of light.
And Tatya's, what is it, sickened?
Tachia's only 1. Tachia's already sickened as well, so she only rolled a 10. Kiernan, did you roll me a 12? That makes me super happy. All right, Buligup is good.
Flash blind.
Hang on, I'keztu needs to roll. I'keztu needs 2, and Fortitude should be his bag, right?
Yeah.
An 8
Ah!
and a 9.
Nick jinxed it. Nick said. Nick jinxed it.
Double
All
blank.
right.
I just
Cut.
talked about hitting.
So I rolled a 24 and a 12. I assume a 12.
Tatia, you're blind.
Thanks.
Hopefully
I'keztu
temporarily.
is also blind, and Kiernan is additionally blind.
So
Which
I'm
makes
blind and I'm sickened and I'm -2 to everything.
So there's me, Buligup, and the tiger that can see now.
Currently, you, Buligup, and the tiger that can see, yes.
Tatia just says in a horrible voice, Nikki, Mommy is not doing so well.
She's sickened and blind.
Meanwhile,
I'm
Kiernan,
going to have to take over for this one, okay?
Kiernan does the Jean-Claude Van Damme Bloodsport blind.
Okay, is the I'keztu done? I think he is. He's murdered many things. Observer, okay, and something else goes, which is up here somewhere. There it is. Let me drop to the right place so I can grab it and move it. It's going to come up here. And then I have a bunch of other things doing stuff. Okay, the door behind Alexander opens, and
Oh, of course.
there is a group of giant orcs out just there.
Oh, crap.
Hold on. Let me give you some orcs. Let me add a few orcs to this for you. There's a few.
That's a lot of orcs for a wizard.
So you have an action, unless you do you want to take? Oh, you didn't ready. You just were delaying, right?
Yeah.
Fireball.
So
That's seeming pretty good right now.
Oh my god.
you thinking about a
Hold on.
fireball?
I didn't ask how big the room was. I said I cast
I am
fireball.
thinking fireball.
Okay, I mean, you don't know what else is in that room.
Right, but I'm pretty sure it's not friendly.
Pretty sure
And-
it's unkind.
And
Think cast
salvage,
fireball right here.
salvage is less than Alexander's life.
I have to be alive to salvage.
Just let the
We're all
fireball off on
secretly
yourself.
hoping-
Huh?
We're all secretly hoping it's just a giant fart back there, so everything blows up and we're okay.
I quickly do the math so that the radius of the fireball ends at the doorway.
Where are you putting it? What's the radius?
It is, let me make sure that it's standard and doesn't actually scale. Let's see, P size detonates 20-foot radius.
You want to stop it at you or that orc right there?
That orc right there, I guess.
So you're talking about landing it about here? Like
I
here?
don't see that, but
Just past that first door.
yeah.
Right here.
Yeah, there. Why can't I ping? There's my ping. Oh no, you can't see my pinging. It's
Nope,
sad.
that's me.
Ah!
It's on me.
Why
There
are
we
you
go.
and I the same color? Why aren't you white? Why are you not the same? Why are we different? Why aren't you like? You should be white.
I am Hal the White.
Apparently not
Okay,
as me.
I will fireball to the second door.
The second door,
Or sorry, the first door past the door the orc's at.
just past the first door, will get you all the orcs that you
And not
can see.
myself.
And not yourself. Correct.
Yes.
And anything else that may be in the room to the north of there. Yes.
Fuck 'em.
Okay. And do I want to boost my caster level on this one?
Don't know what's in there.
Yeah, and I don't know what
What they roll in reflex, right?
they will roll reflex for half damage.
Reflex. La 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 la. Okay, I have 4 orcs here. Okay. What's my DC?
18.
Oh Jesus, you're big and monstrous.
Oh, did my I apparently did not put my damage in this thing correctly. No, it should be there.
Yeah, that doesn't look right.
What are we talking about?
That's not right.
What's
It's
not right?
Your damage roll was not correct. You need to reroll.
Well, I don't even see it there, but I didn't also adjust it for 6th level. But
That's true. That's why I'm saying it's all wrong. Basically 6 dice 6. Just roll 6 dice 6 or whatever. There's some bad reflex saves there. Thank
Uno,
God
dos, tres, cuatro, cinco.
Hey, watch it now! Watch it now!
18 damage. That's a decent amount of damages. Okay, that's everybody.
No.
Everybody is basically dead, except for their orcs. So they have ferocity, which I think means they can die as well, right?
18. I was trying to remember what 18 was in Spanish.
blessings of the fire god. Since I now know Orcish.
Oh, queso flameado! All right.
Oh, goodness.
How do you say stop, drop, and roll in
Hot
Spanish?
cheese.
Stop.
I made
That's
What I
queso.
need is a queso ball.
I made queso
Roasted.
flameado tonight.
Conscious and good.
Had some sautéed onions and jalapenos and chorizo and some Colby Jack and sharp cheddar melt, and I had that on tortillas and stuff.
All right, you fireball the crap out of them, and they are unhappy. They are up, but they are not content.
Actually, if they drop because of orc ferocity, don't they actually go prone?
What?
If they drop, quote, quote, dead, and then orc ferocity takes over, aren't they
No,
off prone?
no, they just continue to move until they run out.
They're
of
just so pissed they don't fall.
Yeah,
Okay,
they
I
just
thought
don't.
they fell. That's why I asked.
No, they don't fall over and get back up. They just continue to move.
So does my initiative reset to something then?
Hello, Mister of the Dragon. Yes, you're going to set to 1.5, which I can do for you. And move you to there. All right, are you done? It's my orcs now with new orcish ferocity.
I guess I could backpedal 5 feet since I hadn't moved, but
That is true. You could do that.
I think I'll do that because, orcs.
Because orcs. And that's good. I need to put that in there. That. Trying to track everybody's hit points is a pain in the ass. They are staggered, though, so that's a good thing for you, so they can't attack you this round. This one staggers. It doesn't do that.
It's like Yellowbeard. Stagger, kroll.
Has it got a range?
Stagger.
Oh, they have javelins. How nice.
Now, staggered, they can only do a move or an attack, right?
Correct.
So as a javelin, do they already have them in their hand, or do they have to draw them? It's a move action.
What?
I think you have to draw as a move action for a javelin, right?
Well, if it's in a scabbard thing or whatever, but they were probably ready for action since they were.
That's
pretty
true.
ready to
They
jump
were
us.
opening a door for combat.
Much as I hate to argue against us.
What is that? Is that the Necronomicon cereal box? What is that? That looked pretty evil. Oh, Cinnamon Toast Crunch is now
Sugar-coated
affiliated
faces?
with, yeah. Cinnamon Toast Crunch is apparently affiliated now with.
Whoops. I just realized that I'm muted. Yeah, it does look like the Necronomicon.
In that
Oh.
case, you're right. It is a move action to.
Do the Necronomicon.
Oh, what? How?
It is actually a move action to draw the javelins, and they probably didn't have them in their hands because they were expecting to charge in and hit you with their great axes. So what's probably going to happen is this guy's going to draw a javelin. Is he? Or he's just going to close on you. I think
Hey,
he's
if they were planning on javelins, that's totally fair. But if they were having great axes, I'm just.
I mean, they're orcs, right? They want to get in with the great axes. Let's not lie.
Let's not lie. Yes.
I
would want to get in with great axe.
They want to get in with their great axes. So
I'd want a great axe me.
And honestly, they did kind of move just before they opened that door. So let's just say that they are currently they're currently done.
Well done or medium done?
They're pretty medium done, honestly. So that's nice. All right. Okay, orcs are good. Helion. Yeah, so all these things you can do, I guess. You can't really
Only
see.
number 2.
Helion 2. We can't really see you, but everyone's going to pass without a problem. Back to Helion 1. All the turns together. How
Is
nice.
Helion 1 got smashed, or is Helion 1 something we don't know about, I wonder?
Yes.
Yes. Thieving hobbitses.
Yes, I like that. It's yes, just yes. It's nice. Oh my. He's got some awful spells as Helion. He's got really bad ones.
Like, bad tactically or bad like he's a horrible person?
It's like a strange selection of spells. He has some very odd spell-like abilities.
Well, I mean, he's got to
think
have a
about-
weird domain.
You think about, yeah, I think a lot of them come from his domains, but I mean, some of them are just inappropriate for using here.
Well, then why don't you tell us exactly what they are and when you plan to use them and how we can defeat him?
Like a cantrip, flaccid penis, or like what kind of inappropriate?
No, well, that's just you.
I believe it's twisted penis.
Twisted penis. All right, he's going to just yell from the room beyond. You hear many voices of Helion coming from the room beyond telling you to get out.
Actually, I have that spell.
This is very Amityville horror now. This is freaking me out.
Yeah, right? Because there's only like 30 monitors in this room.
I keep forgetting that. I do have flesh girdle.
Gotcha, it's you.
All right, so Tatia, I really can't do a whole lot from here.
Well, let me. I'm sorry to interrupt, but are you blind?
She is blind.
I am blind. I am sickened. I have -2 to everything, and I'm just standing in the hallway. Part of me is like, well, now should I just cast this aura and hope it helps anybody else?
Hopefully, it's all just temporary blindness on you 3. Usually, flash things are. So
Yeah.
Yeah, that's true. Blindness.
Big-hearted compatriots, your vision shall return shortly.
Tatia is
Go on.
full of spazzy hopefulness.
Spazzy, hopefully.
Even though she's blind. Yeah, I think I'm just gonna stand here. What? Sorry, I'm hearing advice from the other room. From here, yeah, I'm just gonna. I'm gonna cast Archon's Aura because I want to.
Okay. How far
So
does it go?
Tatia is going to use Archon's Aura. She's not really good for much else. Tatia is just going to, put her hands on her kitty and tell him it's all okay. It'll all be over soon.
Yeah, like
Now
Look at
go-
the flowers.
Go forth and bite someone. And so I want him to move.
You can't see anyone to order him to attack.
Oh, I wouldn't be able to?
No, you have to point and say, he uses tricks in combat. You have to point at something and say attack. He would attack anyone. He would attack anyone who attacked you or him. But right now, to control him, you have to point to go attack.
Where did he go? Because now I can't find him.
He's probably under you.
Oh, naughty. Okay, so we'll just put him back, and then the end.
Hold on. I have a question.
Sure.
Can she tell him to watch somebody else's, watch somebody else to tell them where to attack or anything like that?
No, she doesn't have a trick like that.
Okay.
Yeah, I don't think he's that advanced.
He has a ton of tricks, but she's the one that has to deliver them.
Yeah.
Okay. Fair enough. I didn't know.
Cool. All right, and so on to the next, because Tatia is kind of kaput right now.
Yes, Archon's Aura. What is your will save against Archon's Aura, please? What's your spell DC? It's going to be big, right? It's going to be stupid. I feel like it's going to be stupid.
What? Okay. Spells.
Yeah, it's not going to be a 15, that's for sure.
What is it? What am I looking for right here? You gain
your save DC for the spell Archon's Aura. So it's a 4th level spell, I think.
Third
level spell.
Third.
So what is it going to be? Like 18, I think, DC for you. I think you have a +5 to your charisma.
I have. Yes.
So that would make it an 18 DC to save against this spell.
Okay.
Which is great. I have an orc to save against it too.
Ooh.
I mean, I'm assuming auras go around. Do auras go around corners? Or do we have to see her to experience her aura?
So the notes that I have for it.
Yeah, it doesn't tell you.
I mean, it's less.
No.
These are less than a foot of material, which is usually calling most things penetrating. But yeah, I don't know.
Yeah, but it's all like tech material, isn't it?
So let's say it's your call, and your call is in my favor.
Aura is an emanation, so you'd have to have any point, any corner would have to touch any other corner, right? It's kind of like.
But is it line of sight, or does it penetrate barriers?
So it would affect the shadow creeper in the room, but not the orcs around the corner.
Would it though? Because she can't draw a line to him without going through the wall.
Her upper left corner goes through the doorway into him.
Isn't that like Warhammer rules? Is that actually Pathfinder?
I don't know about Pathfinder. I will claim ignorance on that. That's how a lot of, I thought 3rd edition, but 4th and 5th edition do it.
You definitely need the penetrating aura feat now, then.
What are you talking about, penetrating aura?
It's a feat I just made up.
It's an emanation from her center, right?
Right, but that's a feat I just made up that would let this go through walls and affect everything that is in range. And she totally needs it.
Interesting.
So what you're saying is Tatia needs penetration, and I don't know what you mean by that. So A little
I don't
disturbed, you know.
I don't have
this-
time to demonstrate, and you're both blind, so it wouldn't work. So
So a lot of the auras that are linked to creatures say that are related to people looking at them and being in their presence. So
Right.
I think it would be reasonable to say that a wall or someone who cannot currently see her is not affected by the aura.
okay.
At least until I can do more research on it, because I don't think I've ever read it anywhere as an actual rule.
So
Yeah, they're-
that creeper with a bow, assuming he had a bow, is not able to attack Tatia at all, is what you're saying.
What?
What?
The creeper
So
can't
what
see
you're
her.
saying- If you're saying the creeper cannot see her, then the creeper cannot attack her. I would say if I was DM, I would think that creeper could attack her with a bow. Therefore, the creeper can see her. She'd have cover, but you can still see her. This is line of effect versus line of sight.
I mean, she'd have almost complete cover, right?
But it is still part of the creature. It's not complete concealment, is my point. There is a part of that creature that can be seen and hit by that aura. That's the point.
Ah, I see what you're trying to say. See,
light
okay, so
touches
fair.
it.
Okay, fair enough. All right, fine. Let's just.
It's your call, but I'm just saying, like, there's a.
Shush. When you win, just be quiet.
I'm
Let me
not
just-
feeling it's winning.
Thank
I
you,
don't know.
Bob a blob on him. There, he's been auraed. Congratulations.
Woo!
All right, but for the rest of it, we're going to have to do it by line of sight, because I think that makes sense. But that will apply to any aura from here on out, regardless of who he's emanating from. Unless it specifically states it penetrates. But I'm going to have to do some revision. We might revise that depending on how much reading I do later this week.
Sounds good.
All right, so Tatia's cast her Archon's aura and affected that dude, but not the orc, because the orc is out of effect. Let's say it's Kiernan's turn. What are you doing, Kiernan?
All right. So I'm not able to, like, wring my eyes and snap out of this blindness.
You're blind.
I'm gonna just vanish.
You cast Vanish?
Yep.
Okay, Kiernan casts Vanish.
And I'm gonna kind of wait and see if this door next to me opens up and like sneak in or get in there.
So I think the square behind me is unoccupied now. Okay.
Right, there's no one in it. You could definitely walk on top of whoever's there.
Except for a Buligup on the ceiling.
Right, there's a Buligup on the ceiling.
Exactly.
Let's see. Let's say Vanish is a pink circle, just so we know that he's vanished. Okay, are you done, Kiernan? You staying in the same square?
Yes, because I can't really see where I'm going anywhere else. So yeah, I will stay there.
It is I. So there is a roar from around the corner.
Oh dear.
And you hear the sounds of a chugging motor, and a huge orc runs around the corner and charges into Alexander.
Legolas, kill him!
No. No disassemble.
No, disassemble. It is foaming at the mouth. You've seen this orc before, and you've seen this weapon before.
Kolgara, I assume?
It is Kulgara.
With a chainsaw, if I recall correctly.
With
Probably
a
magical.
A blindness effect at a DC 18 on a fight like this. We're dead.
And she is also raging at this point.
Do I get
Oh,
any-
against the machine. I see how you are.
Rage against the machine.
No, because she didn't move. She moved into your threatened square, but didn't move through it.
Okay.
Had she moved one more square, then yes, you would have done. Oh, this should be interesting. Let's see.
Wait, what do you mean had she moved one more square?
Had she moved on to Alexander's square, you would have got an attack, because she'd have moved out of one of your
Okay.
one of your threatened squares into another of your threatened squares. But she didn't. As it stands, she just moved into a threatened
I
square.
thought she
Had
was-
you
I
been
thought-
holding
thought he was
holding an
above me.
action, he is.
So he has a 10-foot reach.
Yeah, you don't automatically get to hit someone just because they walk into your reach.
Oh, I got you. One more square isn't closer.
Correct. You have to move through the threatened area. Okay.
Right.
Where
But
are
when
we?
she drops me, then that's okay.
When she drops me.
Right.
It's nice.
I have a wizard's hit points.
Okay, so I'm going to assume that power attack is built into this, because why wouldn't it be?
Oh, God.
Let's just go with seeing how much damage we can do. The first attack only because she's moved.
Not the face.
Technically it's +2 because she charged you, but let's not get mean. 24 to hit for 28 damage.
Yeah. Oh, that's put me down since I was. That'll put me at what, -6?
Alexander hits the ground. There's a roaring Kulgaris.
Well, there goes my great strategy.
Of casting spells and being effective.
Yes.
That's good.
I got off one.
Okay, so you're down. Okay, Buligup, it's you. There is a raging half-orc standing in front. Is she an orc or a half-orc? I think she's an orc.
I think she's full.
I think she may be a full orc. Yeah. She is an actual orc. Yeah. She is foaming at the mouth. She has a massive sword that has a rotating blade spinning around. It makes a massive amount of noise.
Well, that seems less than
Optimal?
yeah. So I would like to flick that gravity clip, and Buligup is going to take a swing at this angry beach.
Angry beach. That's nice. Okay.
So I will attack with that for 25.
25 will hit her.
Okay, now, so do I roll my damage and then another one for gravity clip as well?
No, your damage is increased by the gravity clip. What did we
Right.
say it was? What are you currently at for
It moves
damage?
up, yeah, the-
I'm
What are you
at
rolling?
1d10 plus 1 plus 7. Oh, that's right. So it was, and then over
2d6 or
here,
something?
I have
2d6?
2d8 plus
2d8,
1
that's
plus
right.
7.
Okay, good. There you go. That's what you need to do when you gravity clip. So do that damage.
Sick.
We can build you 2 separate macros for that if you want.
Mhm. Yeah, we need to do that. Cool.
I think I might have done this wrong, but nope.
16 is good. You smash into her with your glaive attack and do damage. She staggers a little, but she's still roaring, foaming. You think she's probably going to eat Alexander.
Strangely, it turns her on.
That is part of the orc mating ritual.
I took off too many hit points. Hold on. There we go. Okay. I mean, she's not hard to hit. She's a barbarian. She's not got that bigger armor.
How many?
And she's
how
raging, so her AC is down.
How many gravity clip? So how does the gravity
10.
clip work?
It uses a charge every time you want to use it, and it has
Okay.
10 charges right now because Alexander recharged it for you.
Is that per turn or per swing?
Per swing, you use 1 charge per swing.
Okay.
So it's like using arrows, but you wear down a per hit. You good?
Well, I'm gonna attack her again. I'm sorry. I'm just trying to think if I want to use the.
Flip again.
Yeah.
You do.
You're less likely to hit on your second
Yeah,
attack, but
this is.
Oh,
more
yeah, that's
damage
true.
is good still.
I thought it was
Yeah.
only. I thought it was only if it connected, though. It's per swing.
No, he has. Yeah, it's per swing. He has to activate the gravity clip regardless of whether it connects or not.
We can charge it back up if you want to keep swinging with it. I mean,
All right. I'll clip her again, or I'll
Flip her again. I mean,
Flip
her AC is appalling. Let's not lie.
and 15.
But it's not that appalling.
Fuck. All right.
but doesn't he get a +1 for being on the ceiling?
No, it does not. Sadly. In fact, he's probably at a negative for fighting upside down if we're going to go there.
Hey,
I'll be right
episode
back.
3. Episode 3 taught us anyone with high ground.
Right. Are you good? Are you done?
No.
What else you doing? You gonna move in? You gonna?
Well, shit. I can't really. I was trying to see if there was some way I could try to defend Alexander, but I don't think there is. Because, like, if I got over him, it would, like, I'd also... Well, if I got over him, then in my next turn for my move action, I could just, short heft it, right?
You could 5-foot step above Alexander, and you'd still have your move action left.
Now, is it... I guess...
you could just do a 5-foot step and then short heft if you wanted to. That would still be fine.
Okay, is he... Would he be... Like, can I somehow protect him from...
I mean, you'd be in his square, so you would technically be protecting him by being there. You're now a threat to the barbarian. So she's not going to eat him. She's going to smash you first.
Yes, I would like to do that. Then.
Okay, you may do that as you're on the ceilings. Okay.
I will protect you, Alexander.
All right.
You may be pot robot, but you are also pot man, so I will protect you partially.
Partially protect him. It's I'keztu who is blind. So I'keztu is blind and just... I don't know what he's going to do. He's going to stand there, I guess, and be blind. However, his blindness goes away this turn, as does Tatia. Tatia is sighted again next turn. All right, I'keztu. Yes.
Here's a question, because
yes.
Can Kiernan see?
No, Kiernan's blind.
Oh shit, they're all blind. Fuck. Okay.
Kiernan, Tatia, and I'keztu are blind.
Yeah,
okay.
You just said that their blind disappeared, so I didn't know.
It does. They got 1 round of blindness each. You got 3 rounds of blindness, so you're blind for longer.
Sure.
And the dice rolls are further up if you want to look.
And I'm still unconscious, right?
I'm not questioning you.
Okay. I'keztu's literally just going to stand there and be ready in case something dangerous happens to him, and he'll stab it. So if somebody attacks I'keztu, he will attempt to make a swipe in their direction.
Does that include a wet willy in the ear?
Anything. He's gonna. If anyone attacks him, he's going to do it. Thankfully, the Dark Slayer is also blind. So that doesn't actually do anything either. So everybody's blind. Alexander, you are making me a stabilization check.
Yeah, and is there a button for that, or do I have to look up what the actual
There used to be. I don't know whether there used to be one. I don't know whether there's still.
I don't remember seeing one. Yeah,
there used to be on one of the other character sheets, I think.
Just out of curiosity, did Alexander fall down with his mouth open or closed?
Don't answer that.
I always open it enough to take a potion if I, as part of my shutdown procedure.
Good answer.
Define a potion. Like, what does he call that? Like a grippli, fellas? Is that a potion?
I mean, I'm just saying, could I like pour a potion of like heal wounds down his throat?
You'd have to get down there to do that.
Okay.
It is a Constitution check with con check. It's a con check with a penalty equal to your current negative hit points.
Great.
I believe.
Con 19,
nice.
But then -6.
You stabilize. You need a DC 10.
Okay.
So success means you're conscious and no, it's not.
No, I just
you are stabilized. You are only in the condition unconscious.
Let the record show that this episode 37 of Iron Gods that the wizard saved the Constitution save.
Con check even. All right, I have orcs.
Does he have to keep making it, or is it?
No, he's done. He's stable now.
Okay.
As long as he doesn't take additional damage, he's fine.
Yeah. I'm good there for like 3 days. Or no, I've got the Ring of Sustenance. I can stay there until I heal naturally if nobody moves me.
Yeah, because you don't have to eat.
Yeah.
That's pretty funny, actually. Yeah, so you just heal naturally until you're conscious.
Just fucking
all right, I'm going to have orcs come in behind you here. Just line up nicely and just throw javelins, I suppose.
So none of them died from a ferocity perspective, then?
Actually, they're moving, so that's their action. So no, and they take additional hit points of damage. So no. They don't actually die, per se. They are... God damn it.
When they come out of rage,
Well, they're not raging. These they don't rage. They're just they have their constitution before they die.
That's right.
As levels of staggered. So if you can damage them some more, they'll drop easily. But
well, I don't think I can unless I can cast from the other side.
I mean, Orcish ferocity is essentially just extra hit points.
I want to know why Alexander didn't burst light when he fell. I just asked him. So. That's a good trick.
I think all my spells go off actually if I die. So that's
But they go off exactly where your corpse is, and it's all a fireball.
Whatever spells you've got left, you want to get that right. The contingency spell, all spells I have memorized activate.
And that'll be when I have flesh curdle and all those others,
I have some suggestion right now. I have no idea what I'm supposed to do.
Actually, give me a second. What is their constitution? Because they're pretty close to it.
Oh, I could cast Sculpt Corpse on myself as I die.
Sculpt Corpse.
Pumpkinhead.
Actually, the orcs are dead. They only had 1 hit point left before they hit their con.
Good job, Alexander.
Their con's only 12.
They saw a guy. They saw a frog standing on the ceiling with a glaive, and they knew it was the great grippli fighter Buligup, and they shit themselves.
They all just moved in and then fell over in a pile. Is what actually happened.
They were booklets.
I thought Grooch was taller.
They had the heart attack.
However,
Let's open the door and attract these fireball.
There is one that stayed out of the range of the fireball. There's one in the entire room that just manages to appear at the door, and he's gonna chuck a javelin at you because why not?
Now,
Buligup or the blind I'keztu?
At Buligup.
Did
6 will not hit.
No. Did what's her face? Did she take any fireball damage?
Bulgara, no, she was around the corner from the fireball.
Okay.
I'm sure somebody's missing off this. Oh, there he
I
is.
should have shortened it up so it was
Shortened it up and caught some around that corner where they were gathering.
Yeah.
Having a meeting.
I really need the seeking fireball.
Oh yeah, right. So it's me again. Oh, what do you do at this point, honestly? Helion's spells do kind of suck. And we're going to discuss this at some point at the end of this adventure, how bad his spells actually are. Just some
He did pretty well
awful...
with the confusion and
He's got some decent spells, but he has to have a line of sight from him. Currently where you are, he can't see you.
So he can't just do it from scrying.
Well, we've been destroying monitors like looters at the Capitol,
I mean, there's no monitor that looks down this corridor, so he can't currently see you. So he can't cast spells. So he uses the monitor as the point of origin for the spell. So the monitor has to be able to draw a line, and there isn't one currently because they're all pointing into this room. Should have put one on this slanty wall over here, and then we'd have been fine. But right now, he's just biding his time and ranting and raving. Tatia, it's you. You are no longer blind.
Yay.
All right. Now, what room did you... Can you point to where you said he's at right now?
Who?
You said Helion?
Helion is on the monitors everywhere.
Just everywhere. Okay, I thought you were saying there was a specific place that he was
in front of Alexander. There is an orc called Kulgara who's just ripped Alexander to pieces, and Buligup is about to face off and possibly also get ripped to pieces.
The fuck I will.
I mean, Kulgara
and he is stabilized,
serious.
correct?
Yes.
Alexander is stabilized. Yes.
Well,
There's a dark area to your right that you cannot see into.
Is fear? Sorry. Would bless be beneficial here? Would that help? Because it helps.
I mean, let's throw it out. If you have got no other options, bless is never a bad idea if there's no other action you could take.
For me, if there's no other action I can take.
Also because I'm dead.
Is there anything that you can do to heal Alexander or to remove blindness? But you can't see me. Never mind. So
I can't do that.
You're still
I could
Archon.
use heal on him, but wouldn't I have to be touching him?
Yeah, you'd have to be able to move up and touch me.
Good corridor fight. Getting stuck in a corridor with Kulgara was probably bad.
Yes. Nasty GM setting this up.
Yeah,
What did I do? You decided to fuck about with that door. That's all I'm saying.
So Tatia would then cast Bless.
Bless is never a bad spell. Everybody's at +1 to attacks and saves.
Except me.
Against fear. If there's any
And
fear.
Nicodemus, I do nothing with him because I can't see.
You still have
did
Archon form on, right?
Archon
Yes.
Zora, yeah.
What does that give you?
Nothing. It just means her enemies are at negatives.
And
Oh,
I
well.
am no longer blind, correct?
Hold on.
Correct.
You could. I mean, on her. What's your move speed?
30.
Are you in heavy armor? Maybe 20.
Because she could move into here, right?
Yes.
And so could Nicodemus. They could both move into here.
Sure.
Beat the Dark Stalker.
But they'd then be in the darkness. They cannot
Oh, that's
see.
right. They can't.
Neither of them can see in the dark.
I'm sorry. I thought they had.
She has a light spell, but I don't think does the light spell disable darkness?
Oh, the darkness just lowers at 1 level, I think, for
Yeah.
I thought it had to be equivalent level. So light spell is 2nd level or 1st level, and darkness is. It's like darkness is. Yeah.
I don't dick with it a lot because it annoys me. But these beasties like it, so I'm gonna have to use it.
I apologize. I was thinking of people with dark vision.
You mean everyone in the party except for Tatia?
Yeah. You can see why I would just think about dark vision.
I think as part of her mystery, she can actually get dark vision
Yeah, it comes eventually.
with one of her choices.
So if it is darkness, it just causes the illumination level to drop 1 step from normal light to dim.
Right. So currently it's completely dark. So if she takes a torch in there, the light spell, it will re-illuminate.
Right. Spell has no effect in an area that is already dark.
Okay. No, not helpful. What happens if she takes a light spell into it?
Let's see. Creatures gain 20%. Creatures with dark vision can see. Non-magical sources of light, such as torches and lanterns, do not increase the light level in an area of darkness.
However, that would therefore apply, but she has a light spell.
Oh, light spell, yeah. Magical light sources only increase the light in level if they're a higher level spell than darkness.
Okay, so it's light is a cantrip, so it's not going to do it, right? Okay, that's good. Okay, good to know.
So what you're confirming is that if I went in there with my light spell, it would not illuminate the room. It would still be dark.
Correct.
Okay, so cool.
What are you doing?
Me?
Are you done? Are you done?
Well, I cast Bless, but now that I can see, I could also send Nicodemus in to do some things.
You could.
Let's see. What? Oh, I was not clicking the right thing. What would it take to get him from here to there?
The impossible.
The impossible.
He'd have to pass through an enemy square, which is possible, but he'd have to roll for it.
He wouldn't be going through an enemy square. He'd be going on top of Alexander.
And then through... Oh, yeah. He could stand on top of Alexander, technically. Although, you might want to let I'keztu take that space.
Yeah.
Nicodemus is going to stay right where he is, like a very good
I know
Tim
Tim wouldn't have said anything, but if I was Tim, I'd be like, I need to be in that space.
Yeah.
Because he's literally the perfect person to fight Kulgara.
Mm-hmm.
And Buligup. You want both your fighters in this fight, and it's just a shame you can't get... Well, you can, because I'm being kind and putting you on the ceiling, but... Only because you've got a climb speed.
Yeah, I that's part of what I do. I am a climbing frog.
Yeah.
I had something ready for Kulgara, but...
Did you?
I had an idea.
Was it a disarm spell?
No.
Because without her chainsaw, she's still awful. So are you done, Tatia?
See.
Kiernan, it's you. You're still blind.
Right. So, what kind of... I'm also invisible. So what chances do I have of getting past Kulgara while invisible?
I mean, you can do it. You'll still be at the same. You'll still have to do the same thing. Passing through her square.
You have to double move or whatever to do the.
Just to make, I think it's an acrobatics check, right?
The voider, yeah.
Right. So.
Move through an opponent's unless the opponent is helpless. You can move through a square occupied by helpless blah 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 blah. There it is. Using acrobatics to pass through an enemy square. Oh my god, that's far too long to read.
Yeah, it's kind of like a whole move through threatened area, move through enemy space, 5+ opponent's combat maneuver defense. So I wouldn't have to worry about moving through threatened area because you can't see me. However, moving through an enemy space, I do have to worry about.
Correct.
That's 5 plus CMD. However, I have the Rogue's Edge acrobatics is my focus.
What does that do?
Five ranks and various abilities unlock unique. The Unchained Rogue uses these rules extensively. Blah 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 blah.
Oh, chat says you could charge up a heal, move forward, touch someone, and then move back.
Oh yeah. You can begin casting and just let it go in the court.
Yes, as you wander by. Okay, Kiernan. You can try and go past them?
Yeah, I can move at normal speed through a threatened square without provoking AOs. Blah, 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 blah. But you aren't denied your dex bonus when attempting acrobatics checks. Okay, so that acrobatics unchained, because this is my Rogue Edge feat.
Great. Does it say anything about moving through actual enemy squares?
No, there's a lot of stuff about threatened stuff, though.
That's the stuff around her, not the stuff where she's in.
Obviously, you're right. I agree. I'm just trying to see if there's anything here. It's just that, like, I have a sick acrobatics check, and I have a special rogue talent on acrobatics focus, and I'm invisible. So that's why I'm wondering. I think I could still risk it.
What is it, 5 plus her combat defense?
Yeah, but I don't know what kind of advantage I would get because I'm invisible.
You get no advantage. So what happens is if you fail, you'd stop in the square where Alexander is, and she gets to attack you, and the invisibility will be in effect at that point.
Right.
Which is then you immediately appear, right? Because it's just vanish.
No,
he hasn't attacked her.
Yeah.
Oh.
It's not an attack, so. But she would get an attack on him with whatever mischance invisibility.
50%, Matt. Yeah, 50% mischance. However, I'm not going to do it because then it'll take that square away from I'keztu. So what I'll do is I will.
Plus you're also blind, so I don't know how you've been planning this anyway.
Yeah, I'm wondering. Okay, so I'll just stay put. I'll kind of press myself up against the wall, and then if I sense something coming close that. Yeah, I'm blind, but if I send something close, I'll decide then.
Right.
Lower my initiative.
I mean, you can't even tell that Alexander's down and I'keztu wants that square at this point because you're blind. Also, chat says that you can move through an enemy square with acrobatics plus 5 CMD. And
right,
CMD suffers from flat-footed, so if you can't see you, the CMD is the flat-footed CMD and not their full CMD.
Correct. That's the bonus for being invisible, but I still don't know how far that would be. Like I said, I'm blind, so I'm trying to.
Yeah, you're not going to do this blind. I mean, that's just going to be a null. You're just going to be stumbling into her that she can't see you, right? You can't dodge her effectively if you can't see her. So passing through.
I could try to go through the wall against the wall, but that's just too much to worry about right now.
Yeah. All right. Are you done?
Yeah, I'm holding my action.
All right, it's me. Oh, I get a full attack on Buligup. That makes me very happy.
Oh, fuck off.
Well, I mean, it doesn't make me very happy. It makes me somewhat happy. All right, I'm raging still.
Chainsaw to the face.
Chainsaw to the face.
Someone's getting a second cloaca.
Two. She gets 2 attacks. Boop!
Jesus, fuck!
Yeah.
Holy shit, dude! That's a 34 to hit.
Crit
Which is
confirm
a-
on 20.
Crit confirming on 20.
Jesus fuck me, dude.
And then a 29 crit confirming on a 22.
So would she killed him?
Oh, poor Buligup.
What's your AC?
24.
Oh! So neither of the crits hit.
Neither confirmed. Yeah.
Oh, good. Okay.
Okay.
So you're only taking 46 damage.
I'm fucking down.
Down to minus 13.
Yeah.
Shit.
Oh my god.
This chainsaw's obscene.
This
Yeah.
chainsaw needs to go.
That's why I was planning on just stopping her if I could, but I didn't survive to see her.
It wouldn't happen to be one of these lightweight models, would it be? Because then maybe I could mage hand it the fuck away.
So, hang on. So this roll is the crit confirm additional, or is that the total damage for that roll?
What?
In other words, did she just do 120 change damage, or did she do 40 plus 49?
I don't know how that macro is set up. Yeah.
Crit confirm is total damage on this sheet. Okay, that's good. Because I'm trying to figure it out looking at it.
Yeah, total. It's total.
Yeah.
Yeah, it's total. I'm reading because if you hover over it, it'll tell you the
Yeah,
breakdown.
it's difficult to tell on the sheet sometimes, and they keep fucking with it. But yes, 3d6 plus, that's a chunk of... So she would only have done 90 damage had she hit you with the criticals. All right, Buligup falls off the roof. And, holy shit. Kulgara's actually going to stay where she is. She was going to 5-foot step, but no, I think she's actually happy there. She doesn't want to expose herself to 2 people on a corner when she can just expose herself to 1.
Oh, she likes exposing herself, eh?
She loves exposing herself. That's right. Buligup, give me a stabilization check.
What is that? What do I don't know.
It is a Constitution save.
Yeah. So basically, click your con on the sheet. Or...
All right.
What is that sound?
20.
It's only DC 10. So.
Con check, not save. Yes, he's right. It's DC 10, but I believe you're at negatives based on your current negative hit points.
Which is negative 13.
I want to confirm that. That could be a lie. Chat, it's not a lie.
See, that has negatives, have not stabilized or dying. Dying creature take no actions. Constitution check DC 10. Yes, straight DC 10.
Okay, then he's stabilized.
Turns.
And he's stabilized.
Oh, wait, no, takes a penalty on this roll equal to his negative hit points.
Then he fails to stabilize. Okay, I knew I read that somewhere.
Stable does not make this check. Natural 20. If the dying creature takes amount of negative hit points equal to its constitution score, it dies. I hope your constitution score is 13 or...
Oh, my constitution score is 14.
Where are you now?
Negative 13.
Whit better get in there. All right.
Should have clenched that potion in your teeth.
It's I'keztu. I'keztu is going to 5-foot. I'm going to let him 5-foot that corner because you desperately need the help. I'm going to put both of you guys just outside of the fight right now. He's standing over the bodies of the 2 of you, and he's going to try and double hit. So he's plus 1 to this because he's already leveled, and we haven't leveled him because Tim didn't level himself.
Can I fire off a ready to action? Or not a ready to action. Can I have my initiative now?
Where is your initiative? I thought we put you
You're
in there.
blind, but yeah.
I'm blind, right? But I didn't do anything, so I said I was holding, right? So.
Oh, you want to go before I'keztu?
As I'keztu goes by me, I hear Buligup splat to the floor, right?
I mean,
So
you hear the sounds of a chainsaw and some screaming and a frog noise.
And splat to the floor because you said he goes from the ceiling to the
Sure.
floor, right?
Uh-huh.
So I'm gonna use my I'm loath to do it, but I'm gonna use my special magical cure serious wounds ability.
To do what? You can't see a target.
Well, I can reach out and feel, right? There's somebody on the ground that's one of my companions. right?
I mean,
It's a
Probably.
touch spell. I gotta reach out and I touch them, right?
okay.
Blessing from a god.
Sure, I'll let you do it because I'm generous, kind, and wonderful.
So that is cure serious.
Yeah, and you've lost your cure serious wounds, but Buligup gets it. He might need it.
Yeah.
Cast cure serious wounds. So what the hell is it? It's 4d8?
It is 3d8 plus 1 per level, so 3d8 plus 6.
Yep, sounds right.
All right.
26!
26.
Buligup, you're back up and kicking, but you're
Now-
currently lying on the ground under I'keztu.
Does
Yeah,
that
he would have been on top, so he wouldn't have touched me. That's right.
does that put me at 13 then, or how does that work?
So you're minus 13, yeah, you're plus 13.
Okay.
Yeah.
And you're currently lying prone on the ground between I'keztu's legs.
Okay.
As I'keztu goes to swing,
Or
So
on
this is-
Alexander on the ground.
this is at +1. That's a 27 to hit, doing 27 damage.
Decent.
It's definitely a hit. She is unhappy with that. 27 damage is not 27 to her. It is something else, but that's still good.
The
Yeah.
fucking half.
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 Look at him,
Just get
Tim.
my cat.
This one is at -4 because it would be +1 and then -5 for his second iterative attack. A 12 to hit won't hit, and he rolled his minimum damage. Ish. That's
Yeah.
actually is that his minimum?
He rolled at
He
least
rolled-
1-1.
He rolled all 3 ones.
Wow.
There's the ghost of Tim right there. So he missed with his second attack and flubbed his damage anyway. All right. Something goes. This thing goes. This thing is here. What is it doing? I think it's just going to lurk around in here. Actually, it makes good sense to me. Okay, that's just going to hang out there. Alexander, it's you. You're still unconscious, I believe.
Yep.
Okay, be unconscious. Looking good. Helion is raging because he can't see you, and raging because he can't see you. Tatia, it's you.
I need to learn how to cast spells while unconscious.
All right, just to catch me up to speed, I had to step away and change my contacts. They're
So I'keztu is currently stood over a prone Buligup who is currently moving again, and a currently prone and unmoving Alexander. So all 3 of them are stood in I'keztu's space. Kiernan is still blind, and there is an open door to the side of you filled with darkness. There is the sounds of some kind of motor and the sounds of a lot of meat being cut up around that corner.
Mm. So
Is that a
Would
gas
I
powered
be-
chainsaw or a...
would I be able to
No.
get to Alexander now? And
You could
use-
literally take a 5-foot step and you could reach him around that corner. Yes.
Perfect. Okay. Well, oh wait, I didn't have select. All right, so move up.
Yep.
Colgar sees this little hand go around the corner. Boop.
Right. What are you
All right.
casting?
All right. From here now, if I wanted to cast heal on Alexander, I could do that from here. I thought I had to be able to
He's-
touch him.
You can. He's underneath I'keztu.
Yeah,
He's
he's just reaching around the
oh,
He's
I
corner.
just
get it.
off. He's just off to the side so we can see who's there.
My
There you
foot's
go.
kind of
I
splayed out
understand.
there.
So
to
all
the
I have to do is reach around the corner. So then I'm gonna do that, and I'm gonna.
He fell conveniently with his leg, his foot just at that corner.
corner. Give him the reach around.
God,
Yes.
okay. So cure moderate wounds is what shall be casted. Tatia,
You do have
He's-
Cure Serious now, remember?
I do, but I cannot use it because I've already used Archon's aura.
You only have 1 spell at level 3rd level per day?
Cast 2.
Can I cast too?
I don't know. Can you cast 2?
Oh,
thought
I
you had a
can.
bonus.
I have a
You had a
bonus.
It's
I
not
have
my
a second-
fucking character.
Why doesn't that show up on this sheet then as 2? Okay, it doesn't matter. I could figure that out later.
I show that you can cast 3 already out the gate at 3rd level just from the main thing. So that spell's known.
Yeah,
Oh,
spells
that's
per day.
right.
Yeah.
Yeah, spells per day, 3. And that's not including her charisma.
Really?
which may or may not add extra. Yeah.
Adds one.
Lordy mercy. Do I have just no understanding of this whatsoever?
It
I
is possible.
feel like the second that I understand the rules of Pathfinder, it's just like, no, you have no idea what the fuck you're talking about.
It's not your fault.
Oh my god.
What's happened there?
If
We had a Skype wobble.
Yep. What'd you say?
I said it's not. It's you're only 35 sessions in, so it's okay that you don't quite understand.
37.
That's not even cool. Not
That's
even
tight.
cool. No. So here's the thing. Okay. So
Roll your
spells-
3 die 8 plus 6.
Roll
No.
your 3 dice plus 6. If you're casting the third level spell, which would be at this point.
So at 6th level, I have 6 first level spells, 5 second level spells, and 3 third level spells.
But
Correct?
you get one
plus
more
any-
for your charisma.
There you go. Yes, and your charisma adds +1, which is extra what? First level, second level.
She gets, I think, 2 first levels, a first level, and a second level. Second and third level. So
So I get those, and I get to use all of them,
Correct.
which is nice.
That's one good
so-
thing about the Oracle. You have a lot less spells, but you cast a lot of them,
yeah.
which
So,
potentially
okay.
means you can cast a metric fuck ton of cure spells if needed, and they're about to be needed.
So then what? Cat! Sorry, the cat put his head on my screen and it minimized everything. So the table for Oracle spells known.
Mhm.
That
Spells known as the spells that you actually know.
Yeah. How many distinct ones you can possibly do?
so okay, so what is the difference there?
So
What is-
there are the spells that you know, of which let's say there's 3, for no reason other than the number 3. And then there is the spells you can cast. So you could cast, say, 6, which means you could cast each one of those 3 spells twice. You could cast any one of them 6 times. You could cast 2 of them 3 times each.
So I could cast each third level spell up to 1 time.
No, you can
Right.
cast the same third level. Yeah, you could do that, or you could cast the same one multiple times.
Right.
So I could cast the same one up to 3 times as long as I haven't used any more than 3.
Correct.
Yeah, you have 4
So then when I
castings of
go
a
to
certain
like,
spell.
let's say 7th level,
Yeah.
for my Oracle spells known, it's 2. So then if I'm at 7th level and we're talking about my third level spells, it says 4. So I can have 4 different spells. And what the fuck does 2 mean?
So it's like your spells at third level each cost you a nickel to cast, and you have 4 nickels. So you know 3 different spells, and you can spend your nickels any way you want. So you can buy
Oh,
the
that's
same
good. I
one
like
4
that.
times, or you can buy it.
I like that. That's good.
I still, yeah, but then I don't understand because in 6th level, I only have 1 thing. So couldn't I only use it once?
Once you get 6th level spells, yeah, but you don't even know those yet.
Sorry, no, I mean me at 6th level with my 3rd level spells, I only have 1 spell known. So doesn't that mean I only technically have 1 that I can cash in?
No.
Oh man. See,
Hold
this
on a
is
sec. Yeah, no, I understand her question. What are her known spells at 3rd level? She picked Archon's Aura, right?
She has Archon's Aura, Rage, and Cure Serious Wounds.
And
Because of
Rage
your
is one that-
mystery, gets those for free. That's the
She gets the rage free, yeah.
correct.
So out of those 3 spells, you could technically cast 4 level 3 spells per day right now. And they can be any mix of those 3.
Because I am adding the number from one chart to the number from the other chart?
No,
No.
they're separate charts.
Then that's
You have,
how
4, you have 4 nickels and 3 spells to cast them. You cast Archon, so you lost 1 nickel. You got 3 nickels left. And now you casting Cure Serious, that's a second nickel, so that means you have 2 nickels left.
And so, what does Oracle spells known chart mean then?
That's the number of distinct spells you can possibly cast. So the number of kinds you know.
Which is Rage, Archon's Aura, and Cure Serious.
But
Yeah.
I only have the number 1 there right now.
But you get
spells
2
known.
free.
You
But
get,
you
yeah,
free
you
that
got
thing.
rage from your mystery, and you automatically get Cure Serious Wounds because you're a good oracle.
Yeah.
Ah, I see what you're saying. So, okay.
So you got
Okay.
1 you got to choose, but you got 2.
2 for free.
Yeah.
Okay. Okay.
I see where the confusion is now.
Gotcha.
It's those free spells. All right,
Yeah.
so you have technically have 3 left. Are you casting Cure Serious? Because if you are, you
Yes.
need to roll as 3d8 plus 6.
Cure serious wounds and
Already cast it. It didn't automatically roll the heal.
Yarb.
Yeah, so she needs to roll as 3d8 plus 6.
a Tatia roll 3.
Hopefully roll better than her.
D8 plus 6. Roll.
20 points
Nice.
back, Alexander.
Nice.
Alexander's
Thank you,
back to
thank you.
14 hit points.
Hooray!
All right, Tatia, you done?
Yes, and Kitty is going to stay in place.
Probably, because there's nowhere Kitty can go, unfortunately.
Exactly.
All right, 'tis I. I am going to full attack I'keztu, whose armor class is 20. Okay.
Kogara hits pretty good.
No. Oh,
Oh.
2 hits. 2 hits. A 31 and a 20, dead on.
20 and 20.
That's bad damage for her, though. 40 damage to I'keztu, though. That's going to hurt. I'keztu is down. I'keztu is at negative 15.
Jesus fuck.
But who's going to
Yeah.
carry my batteries? Ow.
Right? Who's going to carry my battle of that? Who's going to carry my batteries? I'keztu can go... His con is 14, so he's dead.
What?
I'keztu is dead.
Oh, Lord. That's
His con is 14, so he is technically dead.
On the bright side, if we survive, we're only cutting the experience 1 way shorter.
Oh my gosh. Always look on the bright side of life.
It's right.
The one day Tim decides to step out is
He
the
does.
one
Kills
day
the
he gets
character.
cut in half with a chainsaw.
He's gonna be big mad.
Oh, he's not coming back now. No, it's
Oh, he has to. That's literally just carves his legs clean off.
Bubba, you some bitch, you did it my plate.
Buligup and Kiernan and literally everybody is just smeared in viscera at this point. There's just a mist of red gore everywhere.
I find it ironic that a Texas GM used a chainsaw to kill one of the players. Just saying.
Right?
Uh,
At this point, is it worth stepping forward? Technically, she can't see you, although she does see that 2 people on the ground are moving, so she's probably going to stay where she is and just hack at those for a while, because it's easier to hit things that are on the ground. Buligup, it's you.
Oh, thanks.
I believe standing up provokes in Pathfinder 1, doesn't it?
Probably. I think you have to 5-foot crawl and then stand or something.
I believe standing up actually. Yeah. Standing up from prone does provoke.
Yeah, is there like a 5-foot roll thing?
But you know what, though? He's got a climb speed, so does he even have to stand up? You just shimmy up the wall again, right?
Well, you can attack from prone, too.
Yeah, you can attack from prone, but he's at negatives. Right? What's the negative for attacking from prone? Do you have it?
No.
I mean, I'keztu, prone at a -4 is what you're at.
I mean,
You're at a -4 to attack from prone, or you take 1 chainsaw attack when you stand up.
Don't provoke.
I mean, crawl 5 feet is a move.
You can crawl 5 feet as a move action, but they short-hafted his glaive as well. So,
but he also dropped it when he went unconscious.
He's also got no. Well, technically, Kiernan's in that space as well, right?
And me. Oh no, he's back there. Okay, never mind.
Yeah, hang on. You're technically all stacked up on each other. I should technically put you there, right? It's like a pile of. I love it. There's like a pile of bodies in front of the chainsaw wielding orc. That makes me super happy.
Do I get half cover from the severed legs?
I can't believe I'keztu's con's so low. He has massive hit points.
Because he was all focused on damage.
He was very much a glass cannon. That's true.
So do I get cover from the pile of bodies?
It's getting that way. Maybe one more will give you partial cover. So, Buligup, attacking from prone, crawling away, just curling up and pretending to be dead. I mean, I'keztu's on top of you, technically.
Shit.
I mean, if you didn't have a dump stat as a bluff skill, you might have been able to pull it off.
I
Oh,
mean,
dear.
I got good acrobatics. Can I tumble backwards? Can I do some like back rolls backwards?
See, this is the one thing I never understood. So there is actually a feat called Kip Up, and I think it's also a rogue talent, and it lets you stand up for free without provoking. And I never understood why, if you had a lot of acrobatics, you couldn't also do that.
Yeah. I mean, our other problem is the one square from us is filled with blind guy.
Yeah, Kiernan's there, but you can't see him.
Yeah, can I
But
just
since he's got a climb speed, can he go up because he's on the ground?
If he's climbing up from prone, he's gonna provoke.
can I backward somersault?
But you're going to hit Kiernan, and you're going to end up in the same space, and I'm going to hit you with the chainsaw. Let's just assume that anything you could attempt that, and you're going to end up in the space you started in because Kiernan is blocking you, and then you're going to end up with a chainsaw to the face.
But that could use up all our attacks of opportunity, so then I could do something.
That is true. Like stand up, you mean?
Yeah.
And then immediately be chainsawed down next round.
You might as well attack from prone, right?
I would suggest that's probably where the sensible action is. At least you might get a hit or two.
All right, I'm gonna fucking flip the switch and go for an attack. I mean,
gravity clipper twice. Why not?
Yeah.
Go on, you're -4 to this.
all right. Can I just roll it and then we subtract
Yeah,
4?
that's fine.
I don't want to fucking type something out. So
By the power of Grayskull.
A 26. So your 22 is a solid hit.
yeah, and so then
Roll your second attack while you're there.
Okay, hold on. 'Cause I totally just fucking hit up in the fucking chat because I'm dumb.
Oh, that works. That should work with the last roll, right?
No.
In the D20 chat, or Roll20 chat.
Oh,
yeah.
no, that's going to
The
miss.
10 won't hit, but the other one will. So you're doing the 2d8 plus something, something, something. So good damage.
Let me see what it is again.
I'm going to say it's a shame I'keztu didn't get a couple more hits in on her. That's all I'm saying.
Well, it's hard when there's 50 damage around, you know, it's...
Well, I'keztu took a bit of damage from a bunch of sources already, and he wasn't fully healed, I don't think, when he left. So
17.
Oh, that's good. 17 damage is nice. Good. That's good. She's in double digits. Okay, so anything else?
Fucking Christ!
I'm joking. She started in double digits.
As in 99.
Just didn't want to make you feel bad.
Am I at... Now, wait, hold on. Let me... What does the aura thing do again?
If she could... I guess she probably can. It puts her at negatives. So she can see the aura now. So let's say she gets to roll her will, was it? Yes, will against something ridiculous.
You do get +4 to your armor class for being prone, at least.
That's true. Oh, no, +4 to your armor class from ranged attacks. -4 to people standing directly over you.
Well, yeah, technically.
Don't try to con me, boy. I know those rules. Will save. 17. What did we say it was? An 18?
18.
Oh, let me check. She hasn't got any wang to make that better. Surge, vigor, no escape, increase DR. Okay, she doesn't have any swanky stuff to increase her will from her rage powers, so she is affected by the Archon's aura.
That is quite a will, though.
Is oh yeah, -2 to attack, saves, and to armor class for the duration.
Excellent.
So
Does that
wait, she's
stack
at -2 to her armor class,
Yeah.
Does that
So-
stack with the Archon Order one then too?
and
Yep.
then we all have bless as well.
Right.
Correct.
That 10 still wouldn't have hit.
That's fine. I'm just also for anyone going forward that attacks.
Correct.
Would
She's pretty easy to hit right now.
Would I'keztu's second attack have hit with the bless?
No, because Wit came up after I'keztu fell.
No, but the bless.
No, the bless was.
Oh, was it +1? What was his second attack?
12.
No, it would not.
Okay.
But she had a -2 because of.
She's always had a
Archon.
-2. No, she had a -2 when Wit moved up to the square she's currently in.
Yeah, because her aura finally reached around the corner.
Yeah, but she was a -2 because of raging, I thought.
Well, she's at -2 for raging already, and then she's -2 for the
Oh,
aura,
okay.
so she's currently at -4.
You already factored that in there. That's my
Mm-hmm.
question.
Probably
Look, we're just trying to
barbarians.
stay alive here, Hal.
I know, I see that. It's great. Buligup, are you done?
I mean, so, I mean, the only other thing I can do is like stand up as a move action, right?
And then she'll hit you with her chainsword. Or maybe. Then she gets an attack of opportunity on you.
But then she might not at me when I go.
And then she may just spend her turn splitting her attacks between you and the wizard on the ground.
Yeah.
But I would also suggest that if you stand up, then you're occupying that square, and your wizard is probably stuck on the ground.
Why would
You think he'd get up?
He can't get up then, can he? Because Bulligup's in the square.
But he can cast from prone.
Yeah, he can cast from prone.
And I can play dead from prone.
The spell he casts is Feign Death.
I mean, I'm a fighter. I want to protect the guy, you know?
Are you about to stand up? Because I could literally cut you in half.
I mean, either way, we're going to get attacked, right?
I mean, unless Kiernan's not blind this round.
Oh.
Has Kiernan...
I mean, ultimately, Kiernan could have run away as far as any of you are concerned. So, I mean, you might not put a great deal of stock in that.
I mean... I'll have...
Is that other orc just watching?
I'm going to say, it seems like some stuff... I think I've deleted my initiative order for the orc and the other slayer, the other dark creeper. So I'm going to have to put them
Woohoo!
back
We
in.
all get a free extra turn.
I'll put them back in at the bottom.
Is that dark creeper down there at 11?
No, that's Kulgara.
Oh,
is
that's
there a dark
Golgara.
creeper?
That's right. No.
That's Kulgara at 11, yeah. Okay, what you doing, Nick? Are you standing or are you staying where you are? I mean, you might survive if you stay where you are. Maybe Kiernan will dive in and attack her with 2 swords with a 5-foot move. I mean, he's basically at full hit points at this point.
And he lives for sneak.
Yep.
I mean, that might put her down with sneak attack with from hiding.
Yeah, I mean, I guess I gotta stay down. I mean...
You probably do. Okay, you stay where you are. Kiernan, you can see again. Congratulations. You can remove your pink dot is vanishing, not blindness, right?
Right. So are you going to do it, or you want me to?
What am I going to do? No, the pink dot is vanished, so you're still vanished, right?
Oh, yes. Yes.
What are you going to do?
All right,
There's a pile of bodies between you and this raging orc.
So can I do something with the pile of bodies? I can move in to a 5-foot step and attack, or what can I do?
Everybody's prone in this square, so I will let you move on to it.
Okay. So I'm going to 5-foot step double
Hang on.
attack.
Hang on, let me just move I'keztu's corpse up here into the pile, into the stack.
The stack.
Remember to loot I'keztu when we try it.
That's right, poor I'keztu. I feel bad for Tim. Okay,
Right,
and then what you gonna do?
So do both of my attacks get sneak? Because I'm essentially stabbing both at the same time, or how does that work?
I believe we do actually.
Because it's 2 weapon, not iterative attacks.
Right. So I'm going to do the double attack. And let's see what we got here. So what I'm going to do, I planned this out, right? So what I'm going to do is I'm going to do a bewildering strike.
Hold on. Let's think this through. Vanish. So technically when you hit with your first attack, you will appear. Therefore, she then gains her dex bonus back. So your second attack wouldn't technically be a sneak, right?
That's what I'm wondering. I would agree with that ruling. So
I don't know, actually.
Yeah, I don't know if it works any different for 2 weapon versus.
Two weapons in a second
he's not
attack.
doing this, is he? He's still attacking one and then the next.
Yeah, I
right?
guess.
He's not attacking immediately with both. So I would imagine that.
Am I? That's the question, right? Like I'm not doing 2 attacks. I'm doing A1.
I mean, it's almost impossible to swing effectively with 2 weapons, right? So you're probably going to swing with one and then swing with the next.
Well,
I can stab with 2.
I don't know. I don't know what the official ruling is. Chat seems to be good with rules. What's the chat rule for this one? I mean, technically, the spell is removed as soon as you attack.
But it's not. It's not. It's not a second attack. It is a double attack. But I'm easy either way.
2-weapon fighting still. I mean, what's the thing with 2-weapon fighting? What is the actual language behind 2-weapon fighting?
I mean, what are they? They're 2 swords, right?
Yeah.
I mean, couldn't you thrust 2 swords into someone at the same time? Just trying to keep us alive here, Hal.
I understand.
So in 2-weapon fighting feat, it talks about normal. If you wield the second one offhand, you get an extra attack per round. So
that's what I figured. So you're getting an extra attack per round. You have a 2-weapon fighting feat?
Yeah.
Okay, so you're getting an extra attack each round, essentially, with another weapon. So your primary attack will hit with sneak. Your secondary attack will not. Let's rule that, because you appear between the attacks, so she gets her dex back.
All right, so what I'm going to do is I'm going to roll these separately, because if I get sneak on the first attack, I get bewildering strike, which gives me an extra +4 to hit for the second attack.
Okay, sounds good.
So I have a less chance to hit because of the it's 2 weapons, so I get only a +8 to attack here. All right, so first attack.
I mean, Bill could save you all here.
23 to hit.
23 will hit.
And that would be against flat-footed.
You pop into existence as you strike her. Damage?
Yep, I'm doing that right now. 4d6. Actually, is that? Yeah, I think it's a 3d6 sneak right now.
You should be at level 3, level 6.
Yeah, 3d6. Okay, so it is a total of 4d6 plus 5. 19 damage for the first hit.
Okay, you stab her squarely for 19 damage. She sees you and glares at you.
All right, so with the sneak, I am doing bewildering, so she takes an additional -2 penalty to AC.
Okay, so does she get to save against that at all, or is that just a stacked effect?
It's just a stat.
Okay.
However, it's an additional -2 for me, so I get +4 to hit against her.
What? -2 for you.
Oh,
you get an additional. What?
Yeah,
she's worse off for him than she is for everybody else.
For everybody else, yep.
Okay, so it's not a bonus to you; it's another negative to her, right?
Oh, you know what?
That seems very good.
No. I'm doing. There's bewildered and there's disoriented. I want to do disoriented. So the target takes a -2 penalty on attack rolls. In addition, the target takes an additional -2 penalty on all attack rolls made against me. So it's -2 for her to attack everybody.
What is this coming from? Which ability?
My debilitating injury, sneak attack. So it's a -2 for her to attack everybody, a -4 to attack me.
Okay, debilitating injury seems nice. Debilitating injury.
Nice.
4th level. The rogue can choose to apply any one of the following: bewildering, disorientated, hampered, or nice. Okay, so you're disorientating her.
Yeah.
So she's -2 to attack, but in addition, she's -4 to attack you.
Correct.
That's it.
Yep.
Okay, so not AC. You're going for.
Yeah, I'm not going AC. She seems to be all right with AC, but I'm
Okay.
gonna,
So your second attack.
Hello. What's going on? Here we go. 27 to hit.
27 will hit.
This is not sneak. Actually, can I split my? Yes, I can. Before I do that second attack, I'm going to actually initiate positioning attack. Move 30 feet without provoking after a successful attack. I can use that only once per day. So I'm going to get behind her and flank.
Wow, what are you doing?
Positioning attack. It's a rogue talent.
Can you
Move-
use
I
two
can
talents at once?
Yeah, sure. I can move 30 feet without provoking after a successful attack. My first attack was successful. I can move up to 30 feet without provoking. So I'm going to move through her square on this side and flank with Buligup and get a sneak attack on the second attack.
It must end in a spell adjacent to the melee attack. Okay, fair.
So I get sneak on this one too. Because I'm flanking with Buligup.
Yeah, I understand what you're doing. I just don't know whether it lets you move through her square.
Without provoking attacks of opportunity.
Yeah, but
Right.
moving through her square doesn't immediately provoke an attack of opportunity. It means you have to do an agility check to get through her square, and then failing provokes the attack.
Right, we had that in the last big
Oh.
fight.
Okay, so you want me to roll? Because I have that special buff on the acrobatics. So I
mean,
can
this is great for running around combat, like running around someone, but this is a corridor, right?
Sure, but I'm also the most skilled at it. I have a very high acrobatics, and I have the Unchained Rogue acrobatics.
I got you, but there's nothing in positioning attack that says you can move through an actual creature.
I thought it did.
Chat says you could, but I mean, it's okay. Chat, okay. What would you do? Positioning attack says once per day, when a rogue with this talent hits a creature with a melee attack, they can move up to 30 feet without provoking. The movement must end in a space adjacent to the creature with the melee attack. Would you allow that to go through a target square or not? I mean, it doesn't indicate that it could, because you don't provoke by moving through a square. You provoke by failing that move. I don't know. It's a call. I mean, allowing it to move through a square unheeded without the roll makes it very powerful as an ability.
But it is a feat, and it is a once per day thing. So
it's a talent.
It's a talent. It's a once a thing, right? So it's once a day. That was why I thought it did it.
Yeah, I would allow it in combination with anything that allows you to. Hence the acrobatics. General versus specific. You normally can't go through an enemy space, so unless the ability says you can, you still can't. It doesn't say you can.
Okay. But if I make a successful acrobatics check...
Sure, go ahead. Although you are then you're actually potentially risking an attack of opportunity.
But I don't if I use positioning attack, so I'm not risking it.
Okay.
So if I succeed, I'm on the other side and can do my second attack. If I fail, the positioning attack allows me to
Sure. That's a nice middle ground. Let's go with that.
All right. So
you just don't get past her, but you don't get hit.
Don't flub.
Sure, don't flub. What is my acrobatics?
No pressure.
Yeah, no pressure. The good news is, though, I have that Asmodeus talent that lets me roll this twice if I fail. So let's see here. Acrobatics on the rogue's edge. I don't think it gives me anything other than I'm able to move my full movement, which is not really applicable here.
Are you putting yourself in a flank?
Yes, but I'm taking the risk to take down Kulgara.
Okay, good. Make a roll.
I'm reading the.
Let's make a roll.
I'm not denied.
Make a roll.
Hold on.
Make the
Gotta
roll.
find the screen. I'm looking at 3 screens here.
Make a roll.
30 minutes later.
Make a roll.
I'm doing 4 things at the same time here, guys. I'm trying to save the group. Give me a break, all right? 26.
That's probably good enough.
So I make it to the flank,
You
hopefully.
do. You
Awesome.
arrive at the flank. Congratulations.
All right, let's try to make this work again. Sneak attack again.
You just move between her and the other orc.
I know. Like I said, I'm trying to take Bulgara down.
You don't get sneak here. Buligup is prone, so he is not actually threatening.
Sure he is. He can attack, right?
Irrelevant. He's not threatening. You don't get a sneak with him. He's not threatening on that side. He's prone. When he stands, you will. But until he stands, you don't get sneak.
Huh.
Hang on. He's right. Hang on. Let me check
Right.
that. No. Hold on. Yeah, CMD is a close one with Kulgara. Let's not lie. Her CMD is obscene.
Sure.
What did you roll?
Must be able to attack. Prone characters can
Oh,
still
you
attack.
actually failed.
Aww.
I'm putting you there.
Sure.
Prone still provokes. Really?
I was starting to read, but I wasn't getting far enough. I don't know if I was in a Pathfinder one. I'm not sure if I was a Pathfinder one. It's not relevant
Chat
anyway.
actually
Let's not-
did hit me up that Kulgara's CMD is obscenely high, and you actually failed with that roll.
Yeah.
Sure. Why are all these caster level checks being done while I'm in the middle of combat here? Let's see here. Here we go. I was
Because
scrolled up.
Tatia's messing with things.
Oh yeah, sorry.
So
Don't
you
do that in the
bump-
middle of
Messing with
combat.
my sheet.
You
I'm all
bump
messed
into
up.
her, and she pushes you back, swings her sword, but because of your wangy ability, it doesn't provoke something. The only time you don't provoke is when you're.
Did I roll a
unable to
20?
attack.
Did I roll a 27 though for that one? Wait, that was the. Where's the acrobatics check? That's what I'm confused on.
That was the 26 I thought that you rolled.
Yeah, it is. It is. It's
Oh.
a 26. There we go. Okay.
Apparently, I lied. You can actually flank with a prone character because they're still able to attack, which is a
That's
bit
right.
crazy.
That's what I thought. But it's not relevant because I can't get through.
Really?
Oh, actually, hold on a second. I failed that acrobatics check. I'm
Yes.
initiating what is that?
Your reroll for the
Skill,
as
yeah.
it is.
Yep. Inspired faith. I'm gonna hit the roll again. And I miss. So it totally fails. All right, I'm trying pulling out all the stops first, guys. So all right, so this is a regular attack which hits. So I don't do sneak, you're saying. So that is 1d6 plus 5, which is pretty pathetic.
Better than nothing.
Yep.
See, all the points, all the big points. God damn it. Okay, very nice. Are you done?
Yes.
It's I'keztu. Oh wait, he's dead.
Jesus.
Yes.
That was pretty cold, man.
Oh, it's never gonna get old. Okay. I feel bad for Tim showing up. It's the first session he's never shown up for, I think, and
He's gonna be big mad.
is he though? Because I don't think he loved I'keztu very much. Okay.
Hal?
Yeah. Mhm.
I just want you to remember the conversations we have had and what happens if there's no Buligup.
Okay. Alexander, it's you. Lying on
Um,
the floor underneath Buligup and I'keztu's corpses.
So let's see. If I cast from there, I'm probably going to provoke unless she's used up all her attacks of opportunity.
He hasn't used any yet.
Yeah. So I can crawl back 5 feet and cast.
5 foot crawl.
It's not your full movement, though, isn't it? Does that
Probably.
count as a withdrawal then? Can you crawl out of combat without provoking?
I think there is in the prone rules. I think it says you can crawl back, but if I remember right.
That's funny.
If these
Withdrawing from combat.
motherfuckers can 5-foot step out of combat with me consistently.
Oh my god.
So if I do that, I probably shouldn't try and lightning bolt her because that would go through the square that everybody's in.
Yeah, right. You'd be in that square.
So I guess.
Well, hold on a second. It would originate past your square.
Yeah.
It would originate at the eastern border of the square you're in.
Right. So if I crawl back to here to here, it's going to go through you.
Oh, I gotcha. Sure. And
So
bully.
crawling explicitly provokes an attack of opportunity. Chat also picked it up. You can't 5 foot while prone, so the movement will cause you to provoke. So can you withdraw with the crawl? No, it's actually crawling actually incurs the attack of opportunity, so you cannot withdraw with the crawl either.
So if I do anything, I'm going to provoke.
If you crawl away, yes, but at least you can cast defensively, which may not actually get you an attack, and you're pretty good at that, right?
Well, I don't have any special training in it, but I'll give it a shot because
your stats are good, right? I mean, what's going to happen is she's going to carve you in half again.
Yeah.
And she gets a -4 on your AC to do it because you're lying on your back like a turtle.
I will attempt
And
to
she has
cast defensively from prone.
And she has a -2 to attack because of my debilitating injury on her.
Oh, how long does that last?
Till the end of my next turn, I think.
And her aura and her rage and her.
I mean, she's easy to hit, and she's pretty debilitated and debuffed at this point.
Yeah. Now, do I want to lightning bolt if it's not going to actually go through? If it's just going to go through in the next orc, or crap.
I mean, I have a pretty good reflex save and evasion, and she's going to take me down anyway. So.
Well, but yeah, it's not going to go through this square anymore because I can't leave the square. So I think both of you are safe. It's just her and the other orc.
Just make sure your hand gets further than everyone else, right?
Yeah. Or I could try what I was going to try before, but what the heck? I might as well lightning bolt because
it's fun.
Because it's fun, and we're going to die.
You should do it. I think the lightning bolt's on the cards. You're going to do me a concentration check?
Yeah, let me remember how I do that. Concentration.
I think.
Oh, it's on the sheet. 13. Jeez.
Really? You got a 13? That's pretty terrible. I think it's to do with the level of the spell, right?
It is. It's a 3rd level spell.
Oh my god. Every time I look at Pathfinder, I get fucking Kingmaker the game now. It really annoys me.
10 plus the level of spell.
10 plus twice the level of spell.
Yeah, which will mean I'll fail. Unless you'd let me retroactively use my nanite surge.
Casting defensively is 15 plus double the spell's level.
15, okay, so that'd be 21. So there's no way I can make that.
If you want to cast without provoking attacks of opportunity. If you lose the spell if you fail.
Yeah.
13. Chat says 13's nowhere near.
No. So I just lost my spell.
I get to hit you then, yeah?
No. He loses the spell.
No. He's casting defensively, so he doesn't provoke the attack of opportunity.
And I lose the spell.
What do you mean no? Chat says no?
Well, how does he lose the spell and get a provoke of that act?
Right.
It's one or the other, right?
Yeah.
What? If you want to cast a spell without provoking attacks of opportunity, you must make a concentration check.
And I failed to cast it, so I lose the spell.
What? Hang on. To succeed, you lose the spell if you fail. What?
Right, I didn't cast it.
He doesn't get the attack of opportunity at
You
all.
only get hit if you didn't. Oh, I see what we're saying. He fails to cast the spell,
Right, but I was defensive.
Cast defensively, you don't get hit.
Yeah.
I never really read that like that. Guess I'm just a meanie.
Well, that's a known thing, yeah.
Yeah. True. I mean, I apply it equally on both sides, but yeah, I guess I just read that in the meanest way possible. All right, fine. No attacks of opportunity from me. Yes. Helion, just raging quietly over there. All right, I'm going to come back to my orc, who's got to do something, so you might as well toss a javelin at -4. That seems like a bit of a waste. Yeah. Did Alexander get out of combat, or is he just lurking on the edge there?
I am laying under
Let's put
I'keztu.
you here in the pile. You know, there's a line. Dead I'keztu is up there. Okay.
Now I'm between the Dark Creeper and...
I honestly don't know what to do with this useless-ass orc.
what about this Dark Creeper that's been hanging down here?
Right? Yeah, I'm going to get him in as well. Oh, yeah, you're in that room, too. I'm just going to put you above I'keztu then in the pile. Okay, I'll go with the Dark Creeper next then. The Dark Creeper.
I'm on the bottom of the pile. I am the most protected.
I'm Dark Creeping an attack at Tatia.
The bottom.
23 to hit.
Is it the Dark Creeper's turn?
I deleted his turn, so he's going at the bottom of the order because I can't remember what he rolled.
Okay.
Tatia, will a 23 hit you?
No. Well, hold on. I have an AC of 23, so no.
Yes.
So yes.
It matches.
Damn.
No, because doesn't
Plus 1 from
her...
Bless.
Oh, you get what? One.
Yeah, +1 from my bless, so I don't get hit. Ha ha ha.
Fine.
And the aura should take away some from the fucking thing as well, right?
You're right. He is
Should it be
aura.
-2?
Sure, he is -2, so he missed you.
Yay!
Better keep an eye on me. How long does that aura last?
Forever and ever.
Plus doesn't help AC, but yeah.
Let me
the aura
read
does.
quick.
And no, yeah, Bless doesn't help AC.
But we're trying everything, so...
Woot or yeah, they're just lying to me now. I mean, seriously, I'm having to check everything you say, you little fucks. Yes, the aura's pretty nice. The Archon's aura is pretty nice. Okay.
Yeah.
I guess I'm just gonna move this orc in behind Kulgara so it can step in. And it's got its falchion and it's gurring.
It lasts.
Yes.
It lasts 1 minute per level.
The Archon's aura lasts 1 minute per level.
6
Yeah.
That
minutes.
is an obscene. That's 60 rounds.
Yep.
I remember when I was an Oracle, I had that spell, and I cast it many times and thought it was great. And now a GM, I think it's less great.
A GM trying to
Of course you do.
his party thinks it's less
I'm
great.
just saying, I mean, literally, it's pretty good. I mean, it's a nice aura. It's a good spell to cast. It's a good range. It's, all of that nonsense. All right, Tatia, it's you. There's a dude in the darkness. You can just about see him.
The dude in the darkness. If I could see him, then can I attack him?
You can attack him. I mean, he may get a little bit of a mischance because he's kind of in the gloomy area, but yes.
So Tatia will wield her star knife and take a heck and a slash.
Stab.
Well, really more of a heck because I can't do a slash.
Did you take the 3 points of damage I just did to you? Does this thing have poison? Hold on.
No, she didn't get hit.
Oh, that's right. Because
Yeah.
you fiddled him out. That's
You
right.
gotta watch him every moment.
Jeez,
All right.
fucking just always trying to hit us.
Well, hold on. I can close I'keztu's character sheet because I'keztu is dead.
Oh, Jesus. Fuck, dude.
Only very.
26 will hit regardless. I guess I could give you a mischance, but I'm not that mean. 7 points of damage. All right, I can be pretty mean. 7 damage. That's some damage right there. 7 damage. Okay.
Is Kitty able to
Sure.
attack from there?
Sure,
Okay.
but he's gonna get an AC boost because of the corner.
Okay. And he would not be able to attack from, like, say, my shoulder, like a little friendly parrot.
Oh, he could totally just attack from right there at a negative.
All right. Okay.
Get it. Go on, you get 3 attacks though.
All right. Wait. Claw.
Ooh, the 20 hits. For 7 slashing damage, the 20 definitely hits.
Mm-hmm. I just get to do a bite and a claw, right?
You did 2 claws.
Hold on, I thought what?
You
He had
did
a
bite
full-
at two,
He had a full attack because he didn't have to move. That's why he got.
but you
off.
did 2 claws. You rolled 2 claws. There's 2 claws there.
Did you want me to roll a second claw? I thought I could only do a bite and a claw.
Now you do a bite, claw, and a claw. But you've already rolled 2 claws because when you hit the claw button, it rolls twice.
That's not true.
Hit the
Yes, it
claw
is.
button. Look at the claws. Look at them. Claw, hit, damage, hit, damage. 2 claws.
Oh!
So the 16 does not hit, but the 20
This is
does.
like a journey of discovery. 37 sessions, then, isn't it? What have you been doing for 36 sessions?
No, it's Christmas. It was Christmas break. She's been trying the local Nevada weed.
Oh, that's what it is. It's
Colorado
too
weed.
much eggnog. That's what's going on.
Oh my God, no! I just don't know why. I was looking at the box and I'm like, "There's a big claw. There's another big claw." I wasn't looking at the lines underneath it.
Are you
Man
done?
down by the river.
Are you done? Because I get to carve some people up right now.
Are you sure I can't throw in like another 4 claws?
No more
Okay.
claws.
So the 2 claws are going to be 20 for 7 and 16 for 6, correct?
Yeah, correct.
Gotcha.
I go.
Yeah.
Oh, options. Do I want to do that or do I? Want...
Hopefully, I've got cover in DR for I'keztu's torso and legs laying on me.
Is that a
Yeah,
flag?
you think there'd be a mischance? It might hit Keztu's body instead of yours. Like
Right, if you're hiding
there's
behind
Android
them,
head.
I think they pretty much have to cut through I'keztu's torso to get to me.
that's horrifying. It's a standard action. What a waste for a bow.
I should be crawling in like a tauntaun.
Yeah, right. What's the I'keztu like?
I
Lukewarm.
thought tieflings smelled bad on the outside.
No, I have choices. Do I heal her or do I not heal her?
Yes.
Well, if I don't heal her, you might kill her next round. And if I do heal her, then you might still kill her next round because her healing's not that great. I may as well try and murder some of you. What have I got? I've got Kiernan standing upright, right? Everybody else is lying down.
Yep.
I guess Kiernan's getting it then. But Kiernan's got ridiculous fucking AC, hasn't he?
I got the same as most of them, like same as Tatia's.
Is she negative to hit you?
Yeah, no.
No, because you're. Did you?
Yeah,
Yeah, because you
Oh, yeah,
bewildered
yeah,
her.
it's
So
minus
minus
4 to-
4.
-4 to attack me, but she doesn't necessarily.
-4, and then also minus.
For the aura.
2 from the aura. So
That's
minus
not not the same negative, is it?
No.
No, it's thing bonus. Was it
Unspecified.
unspecified bonus or something?
Yeah.
Yeah.
All right.
Untyped.
She's still untyped. She's still going to have a go at you then. She's at -6 here to hit you.
Yep.
Yeah.
Wow, that's pretty hardcore.
It's
What's
still-
what's your armor class?
23.
It's pretty high.
29 is going to be your mark.
Exactly. Well, it'll still happen though, right?
That would be very cool. Apparently,
No,
Mark of the
no.
Dragon has some useful macros. Somebody fire over
Awesome.
the Discord. Somebody fire over the Discord link. We could drop them in there in the chat there
For the Iron Gods.
for Iron Gods. Yeah, that would be cool. We'd totally use that, and then we can pull them out later and put them into the sheet. All right, I'm going at -6 for each of these against a 23, which seems a lot. 27 and a 20.
Oh, how do I get that link?
It's okay. He's found it on the channel buttons. It's below where you watch it, where you watch
Yeah.
the video. So the 33 hits you, I believe, for 26 points of damage.
Hype.
Dubba 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 dubba. Boing noise. What did you just do? Was that Ford again?
Yeah, something knocked something over with
Uh-huh.
his tail. Like he was on me, he knocked something over with his tail, which scared him, which then shot claws into my fucking side.
He seems like a very angry cat.
So she needs a 29 and she gets a 33. Ouch.
Mm. All right. Buligup, it's you.
All right, I've used my gravity feed 4 times or 6 times? 4?
4.
6.
Okay.
Doesn't matter. We have batteries out the ass. Use
Yeah.
it every single time. in this
Fucking
fight.
lock and load it again from I guess from prone.
So you're on -4?
Yeah.
Let's do it.
Like, but
Nice.
That will hit her. I mean, her AC's like shit right now.
so I'm gonna roll the second one as well, just
Yeah.
because it's easier.
Might put her down here. -4's 15. That's still a hit at the moment
Nice.
because she's at negatives from the aura and from all kinds of other nonsense. So that's 2 damages. You might get her this time.
8 plus 1 plus 7, 15 and 15.
30 damage. So that's 15 and 15 is gonna be. Yeah, that's gonna hurt. That is gonna be minus that, and then minus that.
He's got a magic glaive if that matters.
Ooh, she's staggered. She's staggered.
Cool.
Are you done, Buligup?
I mean, the only other thing I could do would be to try and get out of combat, which would.
I don't know whether she can right now. She's staggered right now because she's in negative hits.
Oh, okay. Is it that fucking orc thing you were talking about?
She does have orcish ferocity, yes.
All right, then I want to. Can I get a ruling on whether it's gonna give
I don't know. I
me?
need to look.
I mean,
I need to see if staggered characters can attack of opportunity. I don't know whether they can or not. Good. Oh. Can a disabled or staggered character attack of opportunity? Disabled, staggered, Nothing in either about not being able to do attack of opportunities, so do it all you want. There you go. Yes. I can still attack of opportunity you.
you do? Then I'm just gonna stay laying on the ground then. I'm not fucking. It'll put me the fuck down. Like.
Right.
I mean, we're all gonna die next round. I think I think we can ignore that Dark Creeper. We might need some kind of big healing or blast of.
Big healing.
Yeah. Actually, Nicodemus did attack. Never mind. Cool.
I mean, I've got some fucking. I mean, I've got some potions, but like, I feel like attacking is more important than drinking potions.
Right.
What are you doing? And I think drinking potions also provokes.
Yeah.
So, you done?
Yeah, I'm just gonna keep fucking laying there. Like,
Kiernan, it's you. Buligup's lying down on the job.
Again, huh? Cool. Shoot.
now, does she count as flanked?
No.
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 Even though there's 2 people in
It's the
combat?
same direction.
Same
It's
side.
got to be opposite
Okay.
side. That's why I tried to get to the opposite side of her, but I didn't get the acrobatics wrong.
What if I just kind of like
Sleep that
slid
way?
off the ground?
If you climbed up the ceiling and then went over that other orc, we would be flanking. But that's wacky. That's
And I mean, it's
weird.
it's me getting. If I get hit, like I'm fucking dunzo.
Join the club.
I am attacking two-handed then. All right, going for broke. Miss and hit. Oh, wait, 10 misses, right?
A 10 will miss. Yeah, she's not that bad. But a 17 will hit.
17 does hit, so 6.
6 damage. Trying to knock her down. How far does she get to go down? Let me look. Oh, she's pretty good for con. Oh, yeah, she's good for con. All right. I'keztu. Oh, no, wait, he's dead.
God damn it, dude!
Should I take him off the initiative order because he's dead?
Nah.
Okay. I got this guy. Alexander, it's you.
Okay, let's see. I cannot crawl away, so I guess I will attempt to cast defensively again.
We're all a big fan of that.
Yeah. Just trying to see if there's anything. Let me. Yeah, I'm going to activate my
Trap card?
exactly. I'm going to activate my nanite surge on my defensive roll.
Okay.
So 19 plus 9, so 28.
That's enough, right? What is it supposed to be?
15 plus double the spell level, casting a first level spell, so yeah.
Okay, you're good.
Pew 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 for 13 points of force damage.
Oh, wow, you might actually have killed her. That is really mean. Sad. I had an action planned for next round too, and it was a good one, and it would have made you scared. She's down.
Oh, nice.
Anything else, Alexander?
Now I will 5-foot crawl back.
Yeah.
There's nobody threatening.
Alexander 5-foot crawls to here.
Yeah.
Okay. I have an orc. My orc is going now because he's at the bottom of the order. My orc reaches down and picks up something from Kulgara and presses the button and takes a 5-foot step forward and just roars while
I assume
holding
he's not proficient in chainsaw.
No, he didn't pick up the chainsaw. He picked up something off her belt. It looked like a small cylinder, which he twisted and pressed the button on.
Oh, great. Some sort of grenade or something.
And he's just roaring and holding it. For Helios!
Can we do an engineering check and ID that bad boy?
What you want to do? What?
A free action engineering check to see what in the hell that is.
It's a grenade.
Yeah, it's a fucking grenade.
I should have stayed under Kezdu
It goes off at the end of his next turn.
Start of his next turn.
Oh, sure. Okay.
So I got time to scrabble around the corner then.
Tatia. I think it's the start of his next turn. It'd be funny if it was the end because he could chase you.
All right.
But I think it's the beginning. Yeah, it's the beginning of the wielder's next turn.
Tatia is going to use her star knife again.
No, Tatia might want to run from the grenade.
There's a grenade? Sorry,
you have not been listening. We are almost dead here.
Right, but there's a wall between her.
Like listening with a half ear and also looking at like caster level stuff.
Chat's like plenty of time to pick it up and throw it back, except for
he's holding it.
He's holding it.
Okay, so somebody point on the map and tell me where the grenade is touching us.
That orc has a grenade.
The orc is holding it, and he's doing a suicide bomber, basically.
Okay. Fuck!
It's running away. Actually out of the room.
He's Antifa.
What?
There you go.
Okay, Buligup.
Yes.
Tatia is gonna run.
What are you doing? Point on the character sheet where the bad grenade touched you.
Everywhere.
Did Buligup vanish?
No, I'm here. I'm just
lying on your ass.
I mean, I'm trying to figure out what to do here. I mean,
put the pin back in the grenade.
If I try to stand up or crawl away, I invoke an attack of opportunity.
Correct.
Could use your tongue to grab the grenade and swallow it.
That's a poor choice.
That would be
Sounds like a poor
easy.
choice. Sounds like a poor choice.
Oh, well, maybe it's a tasty grenade.
It's painted like a fly. It's black.
Now,
Juicy fly.
Oh, it's bad.
so
Actually, do you have the disarm ability? You might be able to disarm him of that grenade. I don't know
I'm
if
gonna
that
say,
does.
chat just threw that out. Try a disarm attempt empty-handed to put it in your hand, and then run around the corner and drop it before hitting cover.
But then it'll go off at the beginning of his turn.
No, that's not how that works. The ultimate game of hot potato.
That'd be amazing if it worked like that.
okay, so
I gotta make magic grenades that work that way.
I mean, I guess because standing up uses a move action. Is it your entire move?
Is it your whole move for standing up?
I think it's your move action, but you can double.
Oh, you
move,
can use
catch
your
the move after
stand.
that.
Yeah, you can use your standard to move. So you can use your move action to stand, take the attack of opportunity, and then use your full action to move.
And he doesn't get a second one from me running, correct?
I mean, you've no idea how many attacks of opportunity he gets.
Oh, fuck.
Does he look particularly dexterous?
I mean,
I'm gonna say, they say chat's like you can still 5 foot, but 5-footing might not quite be enough with this grenade.
well, and I'm still down, so I mean, can I stand up with someone in the square?
Who's it? Oh, Kiernan's in the square.
Yeah.
I mean, you could wait until Kiernan moves.
Yeah, I
I mean, I go next, right? So you can.
yeah, I'm gonna hold my I'll hold until after Kiernan and I guess I'll hold till after Kiernan and Alexander because
because then you could clear the corridor so you could run like hell.
yeah, they're both in my way.
All right, sounds
I
good.
don't have to be faster than the grenade.
Right, just faster than Buligup.
Oh, it's a
Kiernan,
grenade! Run!
It's like
Kiernan,
an inferno
it's you.
grenade or a plasma grenade, right?
Kiernan,
Yeah, I'm gonna do full withdrawal.
full withdraw. Goodbye. I'm withdrawing over here.
Go. Hey, what's that? I'm gonna point behind him and use a bluff, and I'm gonna run.
Hal,
Yes.
I have a question.
Yes.
Should he have invoked an attack of opportunity when he? Oh no, I was shorthanding. Never mind.
Yeah, that's right. Chat says you could get really lucky and bull rush him backwards. Okay, so Kiernan fully withdraws. I have.
And I'm gonna ready an action. If
It's
he-
I'keztu, but he's just sat here dead.
God damn it!
Alexander, it's you.
Let's see. I didn't stand up.
So you're going to stand in full move?
I guess, yeah. Stand in 1, 2, 3.
Just halfway downstairs.
You would have been able
Yeah.
to stand up when you moved back. I don't know why you didn't, actually. Yes, you didn't.
Apparently, you
Right.
could use I'keztu as a shield. Actually, it mightn't be a bad shield. He is immune to some of this damage. Not immune, but he's.
Can I?
Now it's
Can
your
I-
turn.
Can I stand up and throw the body of I'keztu at him?
Not really, because that would be considered an action, and you wouldn't want to not use your action to run away.
Okay. So I
It's only a falchion attack. Don't worry.
I stand up.
He attacks you with his falchion.
Luckily, he's a much more normal orc. Oh, God.
25 to hit, but I failed to crit for 9 damage.
Oh, you're
Hold
still
on.
up.
Is he still at negatives?
Oh, you're right. He's still at negatives. So he's in the aura. Oh no, he's not in the aura because she moved it away.
Runner, yeah.
So no, he's not at negatives.
How much negative do you think it is? He rolled a 25.
He did get a natural 20.
My AC is a 24.
Oh, wow. Okay. Well, that's scary then, yeah.
So I think that's a fair question to ask.
Just take the 9
Wait a
damage,
second.
say thank you, sir, and run away.
Nick, you got to ask the other question.
Luckily, I don't even have to
How
web
can
the
he
orc.
how can he use a two-handed falchion if he's got one hand with the grenade?
Ooh, that's a
Did he
good question.
Did he say the falchion was two-handed? Falchion is not two-handed.
But you mind holding the grenade up with two hands and twisting it,
No, the other one. That's what if his falchion was in the other hand. He just like did this, just took a couple of fingers off, twist and throw.
It's weird how like all these improbable things.
Oh my God! Just get on with it. I'm trying to make it exciting.
Fine, I'm telling you that.
It is two-handed.
Oh damn it!
And I run the fuck out of here.
He's holding the grenade in his teeth. Then how about that?
That's awesome. That makes it even better.
The grenade goes off, blowing up the orc and I'keztu. Would we like to see the damage the grenade would have done?
Yeah.
Yeah. Was it like an inferno grenade or a plasma grenade?
Okay. It would be this much fire. It's not bad. And this much electricity. Only 35 damage total.
Nice.
Well, there goes a bunch of treasure.
Not necessarily.
The whole place just kind of rocks, like rocks fall from the ceiling. There's an eep noise out of this room as the little like dark guy vanishes a little bit into the darkness a bit more.
I probably took out a monitor or two.
Maybe. I mean, you see like this ball of like rolling fire. The rocks fall, I'keztu dies. Poor I'keztu, his body's been vaporized now too.
Maybe it'll open that stuck door.
Actually, it wasn't enough damage to open that door, I'm afraid.
Fuck is this?
They really don't want us in that room. Now we got to get in that room.
I think we should call it there, probably.
Yeah.
Would you like some experience?
Yay!
Yes, please, sir.
Okay, you killed I guess you killed that last orc. 6 orcs at 135 experience each, awkwardly. Did you get that? I'm going to say you killed this last dark creeper because he only has 2 hit points left anyway. Let's say he stuck his nose out and got vaporized. So let's say dark creepers times 3 at 600 each.
So 1,800 total for them?
Yup. What else did you get? 1 Kulgara at 3,200 each.
Ooh.
And would you like to loot some stuff, or do you want to wait until next time to loot?
Wait a second. Weren't there like 5 orcs?
Yeah, you did the orcs already.
Oh, I thought you only did the 1 orc. I'm sorry.
Yeah.
Trying to go in for that extra XP.
No, I'm just saying there was the one. No, there was the 1 orc here, but then there was like the 4 or 5 that were vaporized before him. I didn't hear him say that.
Yeah, we did a multiplier.
Gotchas.
Times the math. What you got, thing?
5,810. Splitting what, 4 ways now?
I mean, technically, I'keztu is dead, right? Unless you want to give it to I'keztu and his next character.
Well, it makes sense.
but you're not gonna have him come in at a minus an XP.
All right. Split it 4 ways, and I'll have him come in at whatever you're at.
1,452.5.
What is the total though? Because I don't know if I wrote down. Oh, I did write down that.
I agree. Shit does get yeah. Chat's right. Shit gets weird when everyone's a different level.
What's the total thing?
Of which of the just what
The total experience. It's 2:00 here, and I can't do math.
Okay. I'm
gonna beat Hal's ass next time I see
I've
him.
got. Why is my sheet got? I don't think my sheet has the experience right after we leveled.
I have 23,626.
Yeah, that's okay. That is. Oh, I stuck that in the wrong side. That's why I stuck that in the experience for next level around that. 25,079.
Thank you. What is next level by chance? Do you know?
No, it's going to be somewhere in the
35,000.
High 90s.
Thank you.
All right, kids. Do you want to loot now or do you want to loot later?
Sleep now.
Yeah.
Want to loot now?
Yeah,
All right.
Sure.
On Kulgara, some of this stuff's going to be destroyed because she blew up. On Kulgara, you can have 2 grenades that are still intact. She has a breastplate that has survived. Her chainsaw has survived.
Do you want to ID them for us at this point, just because we have sick engineering?
They're probably magical too for the chainsaw at least.
Yeah.
I'm guessing.
Chainsaw is magical. She had a longbow you saw on her back. It is destroyed along with her arrows. You also find... Should I melt the key card? That would be a charred green access card.
Nice.
She has 10 silver discs and 49 gold pieces.
How many gold pieces?
49.
Is Thing writing this down, or is
I think
Tatia
we
writing
just
this?
takes notes.
I just write it down.
Oh, okay.
Do you want to know what's on the orcs, or do you not care? They're literally just orcs.
Cool.
Yeah, we've probably got too much random crap already.
I'm interested in what those wangy daggers were with the dark creepers, though.
Daggers, just daggers, normal daggers.
Okay.
Just daggers. Just the daggers. Nothing exciting. Just daggers. That's it, basically. Kulgara, unless you want orc junk. Then you get at that point where you're going to be selective about the 5,000 pounds of nonsense you put in that bag. You don't even have a proper bag of holding yet.
Yeah, because he doesn't have like 13 suits of studded leather in there now.
Yeah, I'm going to say his haversack is incredibly full at this point. And if I were to look at what's in it, I'm certain it burst long ago.
That's why I'm pretty sure most of the armor and stuff we left at a place at Hawk Palace.
Yeah, I'm figuring you've left stuff in stashes somewhere. Otherwise, you're not going to be carrying it with you.
Yeah,
All right, so Kulgara is 5 great axes, 1 cure light potion. Yeah, 5 great axes does equal 1 cure light potion. That is true. Don't listen to chat. Chat will make you pick up every wheel of cheese in the kingdom.
As long as
Skyrim was, I ended up with like 700 potions, 900 scrolls.
Yeah.
Never used any of them. I might need this, and I never used
I
it.
just pick up a couple hundred more broken handguns.
I'm playing Cyberpunk the same way. I just pick up every weapon I see, and then when it says I can't carry anymore, I go through and just tech destroy it all for parts, and then carry on.
Yeah. That's how you play.
Well, it's like the first Mass Effect where it's like, oh, you carry all you can, and then you start turning it into Omnigel.
Right.
Yeah, exactly.
The thing turns to Omnigel.
So
Money is money.
do we want
I
to?
mean, you can have the Fulsions if you want them.
Do you want to hand wave the engineering rolls and spellcraft rolls for some of
Oh,
the
you mean
stuff?
you'd let me to tell you what you've got?
Yeah. So that we
All
don't have-
right, you'll figure it out anyway. You have 1 Inferno grenade, 1 Zero grenade.
Nice.
The breastplate is a breastplate plus 1. The chainsaw is also plus 1.
And I assume these are all medium size.
Sure.
Okay.
And it is an exotic weapon, so good luck using the chainsaw. But it is probably worth a feat for somebody in that area.
Like
Because
its next character.
It's amazing. 3d6 damage for the chainsaw.
Yeesh.
It's crazy good.
Oh,
All right, kids.
I'keztu would have loved that.
Oh, I'keztu. No, I'keztu, he wouldn't have been big enough for I'keztu. He's all like gigantic weapons. Oh yeah, and then you've got I'keztu stuff, which you can pull off his sheet.
Okay.
I'm sure he's got magic armor at least. I know that. He's got magic full plate.
Was he large?
No, he's just big.
Okay.
And magical armor automatically adjusts up 1 level and down 1 level in size.
Does it?
Yeah, just about every. I don't know. I mean, just about every version of that does. I don't know about Pathfinder, but I thought.
Right. Chat's like, the chainsaw is worth 5,000 gold pieces, so it'll sell for 2,500 if you can find someone who wants a magical chainsaw.
Everybody wants a magical.
I mean, maybe they've got
Right?
some magical trees that need felling.
Yeah, we get a high-level lumberjack.
That's right, lumberjack expert level 25.
We can literally do the Paul Bunyan versus the chainsaw thing with these peasants of the town.
He's a lumberjack and he's okay. All right, chat. Thank you for the rules corrections. Everybody else, come visit us on the Discord. Have a chat over there. Come see us on the website and all that nonsense. Thanks. Awesome.
Hooray!
See you next time.
Yeah.
Killed
Thanks,
one.
Matt.
Thank you. Finally, one down. 37 sessions.
Oh, jeez.
And he wasn't even here. Makes
He
me
wasn't
super
here all
sad. I
37.
didn't even get to see his sad, pouty face. He's gonna have to send me.
Oh well.
All right. Night, y'all.
Night
Right.
You're listening to the smooth sound of RPGMP3.com. Dungeon on.